how's it going? Sorry, I said unmute. There we go. Perfect. No worries. Thank you. Oh, worries. Happy New Year, by the way. I haven't talked to you guys. All right. Awesome. Thank you.
Red Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at cosaonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Hey, good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District in London, Ontario. Sugar Doyle with you. Weather conditions, -10, 15 Fahrenheit. Cooler evening for racing here in London. From up top, Sugar Doyle with you for program changes. They're coming right up. Stand by. Race number 1. Starting up the $7,500 guaranteed pool pick 5. There are no changes. Over to race number 2. That one begins the pick 4 play. No changes there. Racing officials informing me track condition rated fast to begin this evening's program. The third race tonight. Group of trotters for the third. There's a line for the 1 Michaelis Angel. Flamborough line from January 11th where it finished 6, 2 minutes, 2/5. Daryl Thiessen was driving. Number 4, Thiessen, switching to the blind bridle, and the 6, Fast Resolution, make the driver Colin Kelly. Colin Kelly now on 6, Fast Resolution. No Jason Ryan tonight. Jason nursing some injuries there. Suffered last evening at the Raceway. Hoping for a speedy recovery for Jason Ryan. Missing in action this evening. Fourth race, Pacers. For the fourth, there are no changes. Then in the fifth race, trotting event, for the Super High 5, driver change for 2, Willie Strike. That will be Natasha Day. For the 2 in race 5, and scratch the 3, Paper Chaser. Number 3 comes out of race number 5. Race 6. Pacers for race 6, scratch the 7. Right about now, the 7 comes out of race 6. Race 7 is clear. 8th race begins a late pick 5. A line for the 1 should have known better. Was here in London on January 10th. Sat the pocket, made the move at 3/4 to go on and win. And 2-1 and 2, Anthony Hamlin was on board. Race number 9. 9th race, scratch the 4, Baby Delilah. 10th race is clear. Race 11. The 2, Phantom Joy. Colin Kelly now listed. Colin Kelly for the 2 in race 11. And our 12th and the final High 5 finale, the 5, Raising Sand. Colin Kelly picks up another drive. Colin Kelly now on the 5 in race 12. Very short break, coming back. Setting up the Pick 5 ticket ideas with our friend of the show, Robert Reed Jr. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. Sugar Doyle joining you now from the eye in the London sky. For a Tuesday evening card of racing, returning for the broadcast. It feels like it's been forever, though. Robert Reed Jr., friend of the show. Great to have you back with us, Rob.
Well, it's great to be back. Sure, it does feel like it's been forever. It really does. It was, I guess, before Christmas, right, is when the last time I was on the program. So, yeah, but it's a Happy New Year to everyone. A little bit late from yours truly, and real excited to be back here tonight with you, Sugar.
Wonderful to have you back. And again, for those that like to play our Tuesday evenings, having you on the broadcast, always a pleasure. Contest jockey back with us this evening for 12 races this evening. That contest jockey affair begins in race number 7. You can find all the links, free programs, selections, plus a whole lot more on our race day page. Head to theRaceWayWFD.com. So, not wasting any more time here, let's get to some Pick 5 ticket ideas. We've done our best to map out this sequence for an early pick 5, starting up race number 1, guaranteed pool, $7,500 here. I went 3, T. Toddler Dot, first or second in each of his last 5 here in London. The 4, Axel Bovino, gutsy winning effort last time out. Then I'm using 3, Regal Bub, the 5, Thuman in race 2. We're 3 deep in the 3rd race, Trotters, Living at Large, Teasin, Lincoln's Landing. Deepest of all in the 4th race, and on the end of it, we'll try the one, Who Shall I Call Him, from the trailing spot, number 8, Double Arch. Borth going back on board that one. Robert Reed Jr., let's hear it, pal. Your best go on this early pick 5.
We're on the same page in the sense I couldn't find a single either, Sugar.
Right.
I think this is a real tricky sequence. 2, 3, 4, and 7 in the opener. I'll be honest, I'm not overly confident that I get by this leg, but I didn't want to spend more money than I'm already spending. 3 and 5 in race number 2. Love Regal, Bub, and Thuman in there. Race 3, just a 3 and 5 again. Live it at Large, race huge last time. I think he's going to be tough to beat on the engine. Lincoln's Landing, very intriguing option for me in that race. Going to put that one on top. I think he'll be a better price than that 5 to 2, but we'll see. 3, 6, and 7 in race number 4. I like Peel Oliver. I think getting back, on more of a better schedule. Second start off the claim for Lindsay Kerr. Love his chances tonight. In that money leg, the 1 and 8. Who Shall I Call? A horse you've got to respect with rail control. Double Arch. Wish his nose is on gate, but I think he's got a big chance in there. You know who intrigues me now a little bit is the 2, Willie Strike. This is the horse that got Bill Meggins into the winner's circle for that big win December the 20th. But a little bit intrigued by Nat Day jumping aboard now. Maybe one I'd want to add on there, but boy, that's a pretty expensive ticket for yours truly. I like to keep it cheap usually, Sugar.
You know what? I can't recall you ever going this deep in the opening leg of a multi-leg wager in London.
That's a good point. No, you know what? And it did pain me, but I looked at this opening race, and I think a winner can come from anywhere. I really do. Like it's
Sure.
There's some early speed that intrigues me, but I think there's also some horses that are in really good form. So I had to spread out here, and I think no matter what, we're going to see a big drop in the live money after race 1.
Right on. You touched on that big victory by Bill Meggins at the age of 91 here in London. He was on board Willie Strike December 20th. I was so glad to get down to the paddock the week before because he was sporting his brand new colors, sponsored by Galloper Gold. So we took a picture of Bill in the new colors standing next to Willie Strike, and wouldn't you know it, he comes back out and wins the following week at age 91. Something really.
It's an unbelievable achievement, and to be honest, it's gotten a lot of press.
Yeah.
I think it deserves more press.
Sure
it really
does.
does.
Yeah.
I mean, what other sport do you see someone that's able to go out there and get a win, not just go compete, but get a win, at his age, but certainly someone that doesn't seem their age or look their age. I mean, he's doing fantastic, and love seeing what he does, on the racetrack. And like I said, for me, I think everyone, if seeing him in contention for the win on that occasion, you couldn't help but cheer for him to get that victory down.
100%. Good luck to Bill Meggins tonight. Recruiting Nat Day to drive 2, Willie Strike, in tonight's 5th race, final leg of the Pick 5 play. We'll see them stepping out on a post parade here shortly. Best of luck to all racing and playing along tonight. All right, for race number 1 of 12, the horses and geldings on parade here. $20,000 claiming tags for the non-winners, 12-5 lifetime. Number 1, Zippin' and Rippin', racing for Shenguo. Trainer Riley Simpson, Sam Fillion up. Number 2, Asher's Basher, Austin Sori will be driving for owner-trainer Gore McDonald. T. Toddler Dodd is 3. Scott Ray driving for owner-trainer Janice McEachern. At a post 4, Axel Bovino going out for Glenview Livestock Limited of Ingersoll. Pat Bissett trains Lauren House up. Psychopath, the 5, Jay Harris on board for Russ Gurley. Trainers Derek Anderson. Roman Rocket is 6, Nick Stewart. For Dr. Steve Teller, Cassidy Schneider conditions. And then 7, the Jack of Diamonds, Garrett Rooney on board for Sally Charlton, Lindsay Kerr training. Trailing spot for 8, Cleveland Enzo. It's Paul McKenzie on board for Gary MacDonald, Christina Soundy. Gary trains, again, Paul McKenzie. On board the 8, Cleveland Enzo, leaving from the trailing spot. Full field of 8 on the pace for an exactor try, super, a daily double, start of the very popular Pick 5 play. All right now we'll get a look at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. He's gone to 2, Asher's Basher. There is some gate speed to work with Robert, and we all know I try to keep track of some sharp-looking score downs. What I can tell you, Austin did turn in the 2, Asher's Basher, for a nice little score down through the opening turn. So we're likely to be seeing some early speed with his 4-year-old son of Better's Delight.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to hear, Sugar, because you know what? I'm always willing to forgive a horse when they stop on the lead like that last time out, but we're racing well before that. You know, 2 wins in a row against similar company, and now you get to come right back and face, for me, a group that I think is beatable from a good draw with early speed. Looks good on the track to me, and like you said, if he did score down, then that certainly probably displays his intentions tonight. So I went back to him on top, thinking we'd be able to take back some value. Just 6-5 last time. Right now 9-2. Happy to take that kind of a number on him.
All righty then, Asher's Basher, Austin Sori on board with a decent score down here for race number 1. A little over a minute to play. Just been informed of another late scratch this evening in the 5th race. Take out the 4, Kilmartin Commander. So both 3 and 4 have scratched from race number 5 to end this Pick 5 play. Right now we are getting a look at number 4, Axel Bovino. Lauren House on board. There is some gate speed to work with, but you know what? This horse traveled first up a long ways last time out and stuck around for a victory by a neck. So showing some pretty good form coming in. The price is right, 7-2, Rob.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The form's great on Axel Bovino. Last 2 efforts I thought were both very strong ones. I thought he would be bet down to close to favoritism here. 7-2. Nowhere near that right now. Will likely take a little late money, but again, this horse is in really good order for Patrick Bissett, and I think that is in with a big chance here. Now there's a click down to 3-1. Likely going to continue to see that probably drop, come post time. But Axel Bovino, I thought one that's in top form right now and a major player in here.
Tell you what, Robert, this Pick 5 play well supported by our horse players, and they were in heavy with us last week in London. Now we only got 2 race cards in, but wagering topped almost 1.1 million for those 2 cards. So the horse players have been playing strong here in London. I like the chances for this 3, T. Toddler Dot. Never worse than second in each of the last 5, showing 2 wins, 3 runner-up finishes, and Ray has got him right on the gate here.
Yeah, speaking of good form, right? He's in tremendous form, as you just mentioned, and versatile type.
Yeah,
can go to the lead, can take air on the outside, has overcome a trailing post, and last time out got a little bit unlucky the way the trip played out. So 2-1 right now to him, and there's the late money flag, Axel Bovino, and to 2-1 as well. I think it's going to be a good dash to kick off the card, Sugar.
Right on. Wonderful to have you back on board with us this evening. Robert Reed Jr. joining us remotely for the broadcast all night long. Some commentary, bantering, ticket ideas, selections, and a whole lot more. Those ticket ideas for the Pick 5 were brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. on board for sponsorship this evening of the multi-leg ticket ideas. So, field of 8 behind the gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Race 1 Pacers. Pick up speed. It's the pick 5. Starting up. And it begins now. They're off as expected here. Asher's Basher was trying for the lead. Along the inside, though, Zippin' and Rippin' is coming on through for Sam Filion. Zippin' and Rippin' wants to cut it. Pocketing up in second. Asher's Basher all alone traveling third. Toddler Dot. Fourth best away for Cleveland Enzo. Backed off into fifth. Axel Bovino's already like 15 lengths off the lead. Getting well strung out here as they race to the quarter-mile station. Going forward here early, Zippin' and Rippin' led them through the quarter mile. The lead is 2 full lengths to Asher's Basher in second, trying to close up the gap in third. Toddler Dot out and rolling. The first over grind again, this time around for Axel Bovino, showing fourth, fifth and on the in for Cleveland Enzo. The final 3 are way back here. Up to the half mile, Zippin' and Rippin' at 3-1 leading. They're 3 wide in behind now with a lap to go. It's Zippin' and Rippin' up between Pacers. Toddler Dot 3 deep out there for Axel Bovino. Asher's Basher riding pylons in fourth, all alone in fifth. Cleveland Enzo moving into sixth was the Jack of Diamonds. And then it's way back to Psychopath and Roman Rocket. Backside, final time, and still 3 across. Going to 3/4, Zippin' and Rippin', holding up between Pacers still. Toddler Dot, and still on that wide side is Axel Bovino. Asher's Basher has been tripping out here for Austin Sorry, though, begins to gap that pocket, rounding the final turn, and they still can't crack the code on Zippin' and Rippin'. Living on the outside in second, Toddler Dot. Asher's Basher will try to find more and maybe find room here in the late going. Zippin' and Rippin', though, appears to be good to go. Zippin' and Rippin' rips it up here in the opener. Filion on board for Simpson. Holding second, Asher's Basher. Very close for third. Axel Bovino was pressing against Toddler Dot. And, of course, a timing glitch. Race number 1. Disregard the fractions in the end mile. We'll hand time the replay for race number 1. Again, the timer malfunction for race number 1 of 12. Race 1 supported well here. $70,000 wagered on the opener. $27,000 plus in that pick 5 pool, and a 3-1 player in 1. Zippin' and Rippin' starting things up. All right, I can give you that final time of the mile was 2:02 and 1. Got to the quarter mile pretty quick, though. 29 and 1 to start things up, then 1:01. 1:31 and 2. The mile was 2:2 and 1. Zippin' and Rippin'. Going downtown in London. On his way back for a victory lane photo. This 4-year-old may got its son of shadow play out of My Perfect Rhyme by Cole Muffler. Bred by Winback Farm. Owned by Shenguo of Waterloo. Riley Simpson trained. And Sam Filion driven to win. Second career victory. First win over London. His 2025 debut is a winning one. Here's trainer Riley Simpson meeting up with her winner of race 1 in London. Zippin' and Rippin' again all the way tonight in 2:02 and 1. Congratulations. Race number 1 going official. Again, do have those corrected fractions. 29 and 1, 101, 131 and 2. The mile was 202 and 1. Zippin' and rippin'. Going all the way here. 880 on that win price. Exact or worse, 2030. A dollar try, 38.35. The super for $1, 52.40. 20-cent super coming back at 10.48. 1, 2, 4, and 3, your top 4, and that is official. 6 minutes to post time on race number 2 of 12. There are no changes in the second. Exactor, try, a super, the pick 4 opportunity, $7,500 guaranteed pool. We'll have tickets, ideas for that early pick 4 brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Coming up here shortly. All right, getting word from racing officials now. They will go with a good track tonight with a 2-second variant beginning in that opener. Again, from racing officials, adjusting the track condition to read good with a 2-second variant starting up in race number 1. The rundown for the opener. Zippin' and Rippin' going all the way for the win. Asher's Basher holding second. T. Dot finished 4th. Axel Bovino 3rd. Psychopath was 7th, Roman Rocket 8th, the Jack of Diamonds 5th, Cleveland Enzo was 6th. From the top, a 1, 2, 4, 3, 7, 8, 5, and 6. The pick 4 beginning race number 2, 5 minutes to think about it. Oh, look at some early double will pays. And noticeably, the heavy favorite to complete the double is the 5, Lincoln's Landing. Lincoln's Landing, a heavy favorite to complete the daily double, coming back at 1180, and he opens up as a heavy favorite here. Lincoln's Landing right now is a 1-9 jock.
Zippin' and Rippin', a strong winner in the opening dash at a decent price, one that I certainly overlooked to kick off the card. Good luck, though, if you're still alive in that early pick 5 wager. We move on to race number 2, though. Start of the early pick 4, guaranteed pool, $7,500, low takeout, 15% in sugar. That opening dash, I mean, very interesting, as we said it would be, right? Competitive. They were 3 high pretty early in that one, but Zippin' and Rippin' just too good for them tonight.
Yeah, you know what? And, just before we get to that, Rob, I should apologize for going with heavy favorite here in the early going race 2. I was looking at race 3 starters, of course, with Lincoln's Landing, but it's the Thuman that has opened up as a heavy favorite to complete the double. He is a heavy favorite. But back to race number 1. 3-wide action on the half-mile approach. And Axel Bovino, that's still a big, big mile, right? You'll want to be thinking of that one for next time. And, racing officials immediately following race number 2, they update me with a track condition now rated good with a 2-second variant. And, some horses noticeably struggling there in race number 1. Of course, winter conditions here in London. I got talking to an older friend of mine coming into the office here this evening. He's lived in London his whole life, and I would assume that's got to be many decades. And he said he's never seen a winter like this in London since he was a kid. So here we are, winter racing in London, right?
I only go by the stories you tell me and what I hear from friends in the area. It's been a wild winter, right, for you guys. It really has been. I mean, we haven't seen that out here in Newmarket as much, but I mean, I've heard city center London has just been hammered pretty much all winter. So hopefully that turns around the rest of the season.
Right on. This is 11 years for me, and I don't think I've shoveled this much during a winter in London in the whole time that I've been here. I know I've got some pretty good arms from shoveling growing up in Prince Edward Island, some wicked winters down that way over the years, but this I've never seen in London myself either. But let's get back to the show here and back to some ticket ideas brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. It's the early pick 4. Starting up in race number 2, Regal Bub and Thuman, both kind of popping off the page here, and might be a decent exactor box try in here with the 3 Regal Bub and 5 Thuman. Thuman, I believe, sitting on a win, picks up Tyler Borth tonight for trainer Jason Libby. Jason nearing that $10 million milestone mark for career trainer earnings. And race number 3, Trotters for the 3rd, Living at Large, Teasin, Lincoln's Landing. Deepest of all for me in the 4th. Great-looking preferred event where they'll race for $12,000. I know you like the chances for P.L. Oliver. I do, too. Second start for the Lindsay Kerr barn after being claimed for $30,000 back in late November. So 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8, the likes of P.L. Oliver, It Takes Two, Drinking Buddy, Sportsline, Ideal Perception. They are all in to go in the 4th race preferred. The 5th race, Trotters on the end, now a reduced field of 6 with the scratches of 3 and 4. Who shall I call? The Rail. And following out that one is Double Arch from the back tier. Another possible player for Tyler Borth tonight in London, who's with us, of course, on the Tuesday evenings. Robert Reed Jr., your best go on the early pick 4.
Well, we're on the same page again. I mean, no singles for me. 3-5 to start us off. I think Regal Bub might offer some value here, Sugar. I mean, flat line last time out, decent 3rd. I like his chances here. Also, that regular rotation, at least back on a regular schedule, you'd say, after missing over a month last time out. 3-5 in race number 3. Teasin is one I maybe should have used in there with Tyler Borth aboard. We saw that big upset win back in November with that one. Race 4, the 3, 6, and 7. I do like P.L. Oliver. He's one I've always been fond of. I think he might go all the way on the engine tonight from post 3, getting that start under his belt on New Year's Eve. And then race 5, just a 1 and 8, but a little bit intrigued by the 2 Willie's Strike. But most of my plays will be 1 and 8, maybe a couple of savers to the 2 Willie's Strike in race number 5.
Yeah, I like that 4th race preferred, though. We had the Trotters preferred action here last night. Treasure T, big trip over the good track. It was clocked up 58 or 59. He was sure-footed all the way, Treasure T, in that preferred. And we got the Pacers this evening then. The preferred Pacers, P.L. Oliver, you like, I do too. It Takes Two, Age Pacing Horse of the Year in London. 12 wins last season, many of them preferreds, many of them right here in London. Now, the thing about a preferred horse in London, we don't race preferreds here between October and December. So when a horse is winning a bunch at the preferred level in the January through May months, it's a little tougher for them to pick up awards, when there's no preferred action here in the fall.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And the thing is too is the groups are so deep here, right?
Yeah.
When there is a preferred being written on both sides, Sugar, the trot and the pace, very deep groups, and I love that race tonight, race 4. I like P.L. Oliver. I'm going 3 deep in there, but it is a real deep field, and the 7 sports line probably only not getting the respect that I think he deserves from me in the selections because of that post 7, right? So
100%.
It's a real nice group overall. And that's one that I can't wait to see how it shakes out.
All right, there's your live money update for the Pick 5 plate. $27,000 plus in the Pick 5. $6,079 remains in play following the 3-1 victory by Zippin and Rippin. Stepping out on parade here shortly. Stand by. Still on the pace here for race number 2 of 12. Horses and Geldings non-winners 12-5 or one race lifetime. They're on parade, led by the 1, the Boogie Boo. The Boogie Boo is racing for Kevin Gillis, trainer, driver Rob Doyle. Post 2 for Kerwood Kid. for the Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. It's a Dean training and driving to Kerwood Kid. Number 3, Regal Bub, racing for Megan O'Neill. Bert Moore training. Andy Moore in the driver's seat. Are you ready for a good time? It's 4, Daryl Thiessen for owner, trainer, breeder Jerry Sims. Heavy fave status still on 5, Thuman, the son of betting line, racing for Lori Keeling and Jason Libby. Jason trains. Tyler Borth gets the call tonight. And then the outside chance for 6, Go for Broke Yankee. Chris Nicol, the owner. Walter Whalen trained. Mike Whalen driven. 6 pacers then for this exactor try. Super. It's a pick 4 play. Starting up. It's another $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after here, and we are getting a look at Thuman. Just missing last time out, Rob. A big back half of 57-4 here. The day before New Year's Eve, we mentioned Jason Libby, a local trainer here around London. Jason nearing a $10 million milestone mark for career trainer earnings.
Yeah, that's a huge milestone for Jason. And, that's a barn I've always been able to play with confidence, right?
Sure.
And whenever he gets one for the first time, you want to take a long look at them. And Thuman's one that he's had success with. And boy, does he not look fantastic on the track?
Very sharp. Razor sharp.
Yeah. Well, my word, he looks so sharp out there. It looks like he's ready to roll tonight. Ears are up, too. Looks like he's feeling good about himself.
Yeah.
And you know what? I mean, I think he's deserving of being favored. I was just a little bit surprised to see how short he was in the double, and that 1-9, price to open off the betting. But I do think he should be somewhere around odds-on status, if not just above even money. But looks fantastic, and again, races for a barn that I have the utmost respect for.
And I love how Tyler just settles him down right here. He was right on the bit going down the backstretch, and he pulls him up, and now the horse is getting nice and relaxed, collecting himself, but still a very confident-looking horse here at 3-5.
Yeah, absolutely. A thick-looking horse, too. Looks muscular. Just love the look of him, and again, I think we're going to likely see him, get activated early in the mile like he was last time when he just missed and really, I thought, went a pretty big mile in defeat.
How about the 3, Regal Bub, top 2 player for both of us here. A set of bettors, Delight, goes out for owner Megan O'Neill. Andy Moore on board. A sub 2-minute speed last time out, and that was after missing more than a month.
Yeah, that's the thing with him, right? Is that you're racing on a 2-week rotation, but it's a lot better than missing over a month. And I thought it was a solid effort, all things considered. Big third quarter in that mile, and I thought finished well to be third at 5-1. Now much shorter price today at 7-5. This is one sugar that won 2 in a row to kick off the career, and I thought we might see him win just a pile in a row, and then kind of got a little fumbly gated and not having that early gate speed. It sometimes didn't really help his chances, but did get a win early November, and I think he might be primed for one here, but he's going to have to probably give us his absolute best to get the better of Thuman tonight.
All righty, we're getting set to go post-word here. Race number 2, gate is moving in London. It's 3-5 for the 5 Thuman, then 8-5 for number 3 Regal Bub, then mild 7-1 action for the 1 the Boogie Boo, who was a parked out winner of his latest Rob Doyle. Going back on the 1 the Boogie Boo for this. So 6 starters going in behind. We've got the Boogie Boo on the rail, then Kerwood Kid, Regal Bub. Are you ready for a good time? Thuman. Heavy favorite here for Borth. Go for Broke Yankee makes it 6 across, 1/8 of a mile from the start. Race 2, Pacers starting up the early pick 4. Here they come. And away they go. First to show are the favorites, Regal Bub and Thuman. 1-2 off the car here. It's Regal Bub and Andy Moore sailing to the top. Thuman is looking for a spot up close, and he's going to find a big 2-hole ride here for Borth. Going on hold in third, the Boogie Boo. Then sliding into fourth was Kerwood Kid. That came ahead of Are You Ready for a Good Time? And trailing Go for Broke Yankee. Pocket pulling prior to the quarter mile was a very sharp Thuman, and Borth wants to be on the motor here. 29-2 was the opening quarter mile, clocking Thuman grabbing control here at 2-5. Going into the holding pattern second is the 8-5 second choice Regal Bub, a gap of 3.5 to the Boogie Boo in third. Kerwood Kid looks at it from fourth. And next to last, are you ready for a good time? Go for Broke Yankee continues to trail single file on this half-mile approach. Thuman getting all kinds of front-end respect here, and Borth appears to have a ton in his lap. 102-1. Big breather for this favorite leader. Thuman, the son of Betting Line, bends them onto the 5/8. Regal Bub will try to get closer here in second. A move out of the backfield now to grab third. That is, are you ready for a good time? Striding up for Thiessen, the Boogie Boo. Inside to be fourth, fifth and wide on that backside. Kerwood Kid is going into play, and trailing Go for Broke Yankee. Tell you what, compact field of 6, only 3.5 lengths separating them as they bunch up by 3/4, just 133-2. Thuman trying to steal one here, has a big challenger, and are you ready for a good time? Trying to take his heart away. Kerwood Kid angling widest of all here at 35-1, while Regal Bub has been tripping out. They're going to fan 3 and 4 across for the drive home. Thuman, though, good to go here for Borth. Thuman on top. Regal Bub a strong second. Are you ready for a good time? Was a well-meant third, and finishing fourth, the Boogie Boo, 2, 3, and 2. Number 5, Thuman, going all the way here pretty much for Tyler Borth. 5, 3, 4, and 1, your top 4 unofficial. Here's the 5, Thuman, coming back, a 4-year-old son of Betting Line, out of Zootopia by Some Beach Somewhere. For the owners, Lori Keeling and Jason Libby. Libby trains Tyler Borth on board for this victory. 4th career win, and his first start of 2025. It's a winning one. Thuman going all the way over London, over the good track in 2, 3, and 2. The winning connections on hand. For the winner's circle photo, that victory putting Jason Libby even closer to that $10 million training milestone. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 2. And folks, keep in mind when wagering this evening, wager early to avoid the disappointment of being shut out. Cooler temperatures this evening. With the cooler temperatures, we don't want the horses and drivers out there any longer than they have to be following a post-parade. That time has been shortened up this evening between the post-parade and going to the gate. Wager early to avoid being shut out. Price is posted here for race 2, $290 for Thuman. The early double came back at $11.80. Exactor worth $530. Dollar try $650. The super for about $12.25. 7 minutes away from the upcoming third as we go to the Trotters. Trotters for race 3. Colin Kelly will be driving 6, Fast Resolution. 7 minutes from the third. Exactor try super and pick 3, Opportunity. Race number 2, the official order of finish. The Boogie Boo finishes 4th. Kerwood Kid 5th. Regal Bub was 2nd. Are you ready for a good time? 3rd. Thuman, the race winner. Go for Broke Yankee finishes up in 6th. From the top of 4, 5, 2, 3, 1, and 6. Another late scratch to pass along later on in tonight's program if you want to go on over to race number 9. A late scratch of 3, J.J. Quinn. So in the 9th race now, that's a pair of scratches. Updating scratches for the 9th race, both 3, J.J. Quinn, and 4, Baby Delilah came out. Now a reduced field of 6 for tonight's 9th, following scratches of 3 and 4. 3 minutes away from the upcoming 3rd. On the trot for it, Colin Kelly drives 6, Fast Resolution. Coming up later on tonight, it's the Contest Jockey online challenge starting up in race number 7 this evening. You can head to contestjockey.com or you can visit our race day page on our website, theracewaywfd.com. You'll find the Contest Jockey link there as well with the free program, selections, live video, and replays. It's all there. Visit our race day page, theracewaywfd.com, for all you need on race days. Contest Jockey. Very busy challenge here where it's your chance to win cash prizing, always free to play. Online Tuesday evenings at the Raceway. That contest starting up in race number 7. Register now. Sign up for free. Play along to win, well, a chance to win cash prizing here. Prizes for 1st, 2nd, and 3rd for the Contest Jockey affair. 2 minutes away from the upcoming 3rd. Again, we are on a good track with a 2-second variant. Live money update for the Pick 5 pool. Pretty much cut in half there following the victory by a heavy favorite race 2, Thuman. Leaving $3,352 in play from that big $27,000 plus Pick 5 pool. The Pick 4 began in race number 2. Tonight's Pick 4 pool containing just shy of $10,000, and a little more than half of that pool still in play, $5,614. We welcome our cappers, Robert Reed Jr., Lou Sorella, Nathan Bain, Ghislaine Paquette, Howard the Lock, myself and Lou selecting 3, Living at Large, to come right back tonight for co-owner, trainer, driver Lauren House. Robert Reed Jr. opts for the 5, Lincoln's Landing. Jay Harris on board. Nathan, Ghislaine, and Howard all going for the 4, Teasin. In this third race, number 3, Living at Large, was a sharp winner here last week. Could be a big factor again with these. Even money currently. House on board 3, Living at Large. first look at trotters tonight here. Tonight's third race, Exactor Tri Super in the pick 3 opportunity, looking at 1 Sand Dune. Racing for Morley Bosworth along with John Holding. John trains. Paul McKenzie up. Bill Meggins, owner, trainer, breeder of 2, Michaela's Angel. Daryl Thiessen driving as this mare comes off Lasix this evening. Number 3, Living at Large, trying to repeat for the owner, breeder, Shondell Rice. Co-owner, trainer, drivers, Lord House for 3, Living at Large. Teasin is the 4, it's Dean Wall. Owning and training, sharing ownership with the late Keith Wilson, Tyler Borth. Driving for Teasin here. Number 5, Lincoln's Landing, shipping in for Gino Toscani, trainer Ashley Lenvoy. Jay Harris the call. And 6 outside for Fast Resolution, Colin Kelly. Now listed here for Jacob Roberts along with James Woods. Jacob trains. 6 trotters for an Exactor Tri Super in pick 3. Alrighty, third race, top selection for Robert Reed Jr., the 5, Lincoln's Landing. 5-2 on the morning line, holding right now at 5-2, but you alluded to the fact that this one could offer up a bit more value, possibly the 5, Lincoln's Landing. Coming in, Jay Harris, likely to have this one in play in the early going.
Yeah, I would think so. I think that's one of the reasons why I like his chances tonight, Sugar, is that I've seen him do good things when he gets activated off the gate, and this looks like a good spot for him to kind of leave out of there, maybe set the 2 old on the 3, or maybe try to come around him early. And I love the addition of Jay Harris here for Lincoln's Landing. Looks really sharp on the track right now. I'm hoping that we see maybe a price a little higher than that 5-2. I thought the 3 Living at Large would take all the money. Right now we're seeing that at odds-on status. Right now up to 3-1. That's about the number I was looking for on the 5 Lincoln's Landing here. And again, looks pretty lively out there. And I think we're going to hear from him early, and hopefully it's often throughout the race call.
All right, inside of 2 minutes now to wager on these trotters for the third. Now, something I have not been witnessing much over the last month or so are the score downs, but I've already seen a few here tonight, witnessed a few in the early going last night. Did just watch a score down for 4 Teasin. I like what I saw with Tyler Borth on board for Dean Wall. But before we get talking about Teasin, let's talk about this 3, Living at Large. Well-meant winner all the way easily last time out, and tonight it's even money.
Yeah, and kind of felt like he was sitting on that effort last time, right? It was kind of picking up smaller pieces, thirds and smaller shares than that against the likes of Maestro Sealster. Chip happened, and then got to the right spot, I thought, last time. Pole position all the way on the engine. This horse has been really good throughout his career when he gets put into play off the gate. And that's exactly what he did. And I think today, even moving out a couple spots, it only further helps his chances against a similar group. I mean, it's just a matter of you want to swallow that kind of a price at even money. I wanted to look for a better value with Lincoln's Landing, who's actually lower than I thought right now at 2-1, but obviously the 3 is the one to beat. Living at Large was scoring down as well, Rob, just ahead of Teasin, though Teasin was impressing me more. He was going a little bit better clip and was flawless through that bottom turn as well. So number 3, Living at Large, definitely one to be considering in here. Even money fave all along as we go seconds away. Final call for wagers here, and let's get to Teasin then. Dean Wall, co-owning and training now at the late Keith Wilson. Keith passing recently here, so our thoughts continue for the family and friends of the late Keith Wilson. On the ownership line still for 4 Teasin. Yeah, this is a horse that we saw blow up the tote board here in early December. And this is one where, he's only gone gate to wire once in his career, Sugar, and he blew the field away. And against a much softer group on that occasion. Nose on the gate right now. Listen, you know what? We might see a new version of Teasin tonight. We know he's got the goods to beat this group with the right kind of trip, and maybe it's going to be chopping it out. I did like the score down, and right next door, there's that 5 Lincoln's Landing. Could that be the lineup? And if so, could that be the Exactor box play? And you know what? It's against the favorite, too. It might pay pretty nicely, those two, the 4 and 5 in an exacta box.
Here we go. Sand Dune on the rail. Then Michaela's Angel, Living at Large, Teasin, Lincoln's Landing, Fast Resolution. 6 trotters. All on gate. A 16th out. Here they come. They're off. Lincoln's Landing, leaving sharply, was chased up to do so. Lincoln's Landing's going to cross right on over here for Jay Harris. Leaving out for the deuce, Living at Large. Up and along the inside in third, Michaela's Angel, searching for a room at the inn, not finding it. Teasin going under very tight Totterborth lines to duck and tuck into fifth. Totterborth straight back on Teasin here. So they are now single file on this quarter-mile approach. Loose up front is Lincoln's Landing, 29 flat. For Lincoln's Landing here, his lead is 3 full lengths to the odds-on choice, Living at Large, Michaela's Angel, trotting third, gapping slightly fourth for Sand Dune, on hold in fifth. We've got Teasin coming ahead of Fast Resolution. And they make their way towards the half mile. Unstressed, unchallenged to this point is Lincoln's Landing, stepping out tonight for Harris. Staying in was Living at Large, making a move from third. There goes Michaela's Angel, though maybe spinning the wheels here. Is coming through along the inside was that very sharp Teasin. Teasin gaining a couple of spots there, saving ground with 3/8 left to go. After a half 59 and 4, it's Lincoln's Landing on top. Living at Large is thinking about it. So too is Teasin, still under very tight Totterborth lines in third. Fourth best was Sand Dune. On to take fifth, Fast Resolution. Michaela's Angel stalling at the back. 3/4 over there in 1:30 and 2. Lincoln's Landing still the one. Living at Large with the challenge now. Teasin in a great striking spot there for Borth in third. He's angling 3 deep now for the drive home in this third. 3 across, heads apart. They make the swing. Living at Large in between trotters, though. Teasin full of trot on the outside, and Borth is going to come right back. Teasin wins it here at 7-2. Second best was Living at Large. Third goes to Lincoln's Landing, then Sand Dune, 2-2 and 1. So number 4, Teasin, had that brilliant score down and brilliant drive. Totterborth saving ground along the inside following the half, gaining a few positions, and then had him poised to strike when turning for home. 4, 3, 5, and 1, your top 4 unofficial. Here's Teasin coming back, a 4-year-old, a stallion son of looks like a Chippendale from the striking Sabra Dam, Boots and Hearts. Owned and bred by the late Keith Wilson, along with Dean Wall. Dean conditioning. And Totterborth driving to victory, his second straight win on tonight's card. The Wall family out. Claire Wall at the head, along with Dean Wall. Piper out there as well. This was Teasin. Very, very sharp. And finds himself in victory lane tonight, a win in 2-2 and 1. It's the 5th career win, first of 2025. Congratulations. Race number 3 of 12, now official. Todabor driving for the double here. Teasin returning a juicy $9.50 there. Exactor worth $19.80. Dollar try, 51 even. The super for a buck, $82.15. Fourth race up and coming. Back on the pace. Full field of 8. These are the preferreds coming up. For a purse of $12,000, our top class pacing event, the likes of Come On Artie, Dow's Up, PL Oliver, It Takes Two, Philly Watcher up in class, then Drinkin' Buddy, Sportsline, Ideal Perception. They are all up next in this evening's preferred. 7 minutes to post time. Exactor Try, Super, and the Daily Double. Third race, official rundown. Sandoon finished fourth. Michaela's Angel sixth. Living at Large second. Teasin the race winner. Lincoln's Landing third. Fast Resolution finishing up in fifth. From the top, 4, 6, 2, 1, 3, and 5. 4 minutes away from our fourth top class preferred. The annual awards banquet coming up soon. About 5 weeks away. That awards banquet taking place Saturday, February 22nd, right here at top of the fair. Tickets will be available very soon. I believe they're going to be selling starting this coming Friday. Annual awards banquet celebrating our top performers from 2024 here in London. Always a great time. Again, the tickets will be on sale beginning, I believe, this coming Friday. Live money updates. Sharp drop following the victory by Teasen at 7-2. Just 6.03 now in play from that $27,000 pick 5 pool. The pick 4 containing just shy of $10,000. Pick 4 pool will update that one as well. 1,079 still going forward following the mild upset by Teasen at 7-2. Back on the pace for race number 4. These are tonight's top class pacers for a preferred. Looking at one, Come On Artie Racing. For owner breeder Diane Sylvester of Sarnia, Dwayne May conditioned, Rob Doyle driven. Number 1, Come On Artie. Post 2 for Dow's Up, Sally Charlton, Sergio Vespa on the ownership line. Lindsay Kerr trains, Daryl Thiessen up. Then 3, P.L. Oliver. It's the second time for trainer Lindsay Kerr, owned by Alan Janik, along with Sally Charlton. Travis Henry going back on board. Here's 4, It Takes 2, the aged pacer of the year, 2024 at the Raceway for Kim McNiven, Brad Douglas, Scott McNiven training, Lauren House. Then 5 is Philly Watcher. Philly Watcher up in class for this. Susan Mix owning. Troy Cochran trains. Garrett Rooney. Number 6 is Drinkin' Buddy. Drinkin' Buddy for Heather and Rick Pickett. Heather trains. Sam Villion. Outside chance tonight for 7, Sports Line. Craig Parrott is the owner. Pat Bissett training. Natasha Day. And a trailing spot for 8. Ideal Perception. Lisa Lafort is the owner. Anthony Beaton trains. Anthony Hahn in the driver's seat. 8 Pacer, 7 on gate plus a trailer here for race number 4 of 12. Exactor Tri Super. It's a daily double. Top selection for Robert Reed Jr. here. It's the 3 PL Oliver, second time for trainer Lindsay Kerr. She's got a couple of trainees in to go here. Dow's up right next door at post 2, PL Oliver. So a couple of nice early speed threats here, Robert, for trainer Lindsay Kerr.
Yeah, exactly. Both those horses have all kinds of speed off the gate. I think the game plan's got to be to go forward with both of them, and that's always nice, too, when you've got one like PL Oliver, who's got a friend with speed right to his inside. And I think that could be the early lineup anyways. And he looks pretty sharp in the track, Sugar. You know, I've always been a fan of PL Oliver. He's a classy veteran, right? 25 lifetime wins, over $250,000 made, and got snagged for $30,000 a couple of starts ago. Then did have that vet scratch due to sickness. There's a bit of time, and I just think this looks like a great spot for him to, go to the front and do his thing. So 3-2 on the board right now. Not the price you're looking for to back on a win ticket, but I do love his chance nonetheless.
I like his look, too. PL Oliver, right now, a current favorite at 8-5. Another one to think about. You went outside the 7 sports line as an exactor factor here. Great horse when on the lead. It's a much tougher post to overcome, though, tonight for Sportsline. Post 7 with some serious gate speed to his left. Number 7 Sportsline, your second choice. Natasha Day on board. The outside looking in, though.
Yeah, it's true. And, I always talk about that, right? Like the outside post isn't that big of a deal when there's not big speed directly beside you, but there's more than one right beside him that actually has early foot, which could spell a lot of troubles for Sportline. But he was a good second beating a neck from the same post 3 starts ago. Last 5 here at the Raceway, Sugar, no worse than second, and has been closer than a neck in 4 of those. So I thought raced tremendous last time in victory. And again, it all comes down to where does he get away off the gate. He's versatile. He can win from many different trip scenarios, but he can't be way out of it.
Okay, gate is moving here for the 4th race. Now, I'm not making this a post-parade pick, but one that was certainly catching my eye coming out of the parade, grabbing nicely was 6, Drinkin' Buddy. Grabbing on and grabbing the track well. Drinkin' Buddy, nice price, 5-1 at a post 6.
He's been a good order lately as well, right, with some really big miles, and I think he's a bit of a overlay right now at 5-1. Surprised you going off that number.
Here we go. It's tonight's preferred event. Top class Pacers for the 4th. Come on, Artie. Dow's up. PL Oliver, It Takes Two's in the center. Then Philly Watcher, a new face to the preferred ranks. Drinkin' Buddy. Sportsline outside, trailing out Ideal Perception after missing about a month. A 16th out. Here they come. The Tuesday night preferred pace. They're off. It's on. PL Oliver in play. Stablemate. Dow's up. Wants a spot up close. Leaving from the center was It Takes Two to be third. The wide side, Drinkin' Buddy, is out there in 4th. So the Lindsay Kerr trainees, 1-2. As they straighten for the backside run, PL Oliver takes control. All alone in 2nd is Dow's up. It Takes Two will try to close up the gap there in 3rd. Finding a room at the end to be 4th was Drinkin' Buddy. Come on, Artie looks at it from 5th, ahead of Ideal Perception. Philly Watcher has one beaten. Sportsline would have to do it from last. 28-2 Cooker here in the opening panel. So we've got PL Oliver at 2-1, just coasting now. Dow's up right there in 2nd. It Takes Two will be grinding away here for House in 3rd. That green shadow roll out and rolling is just taking 2nd. Great cover here for the Drinkin' Buddy, who's now in play 4th. 5th and in for Come On Artie. Setting it up 3rd over Ideal Perception. The back markers are gapped off here. Philly Watcher coming ahead of Sportsline. It's going to be 4 in. It's going to be 4 out with 3/8 left to go in the 4th. PL Oliver still going forward. It Takes Two up and at him on the outside in 2nd. 3rd and in for Dow's up. Poised in 4th is the Drinkin' Buddy out there in 5th. Ideal Perception. A buried 6 for Come On Artie. Sportsline. Philly Watcher up and by 3/4. 128. 8 flat, 29 flat through the third. PL Oliver still going strong. It takes two. Up and after him still on the outside. Drinking Putty angling 3D. 4 wide on the outside as they make the swing. Ideal Perception into the stretch they turn. PL Oliver doing all the work and trying to get paid. It takes two. Drinking Putty. Ideal Perception to 4 across. Finish goes to PL Oliver. Strong all the way. It Takes Two was trying to hold second against the Drinking Buddy. 158-4 PL Oliver. Career win number 26, his first for the New Connections. Well, our top-class pacers did not disappoint. Put on a great show this evening. A 4 across finish, all within a couple of lengths there on the end. PL Oliver set up shop in the early going, and he holds off some strong closers here, and It Takes Two, Drinking Buddy, and Ideal Perception. Goes all the way in 158-4 over the good track. Here is the top selection winner for Robert Reed Jr., P.L. Oliver, 7-year-old son of sports writer out of P.L. Gotcha by Mach 3. Bred by Prince Lee Akers and Doug Simon, now owned by Alan Janik and Sally Charlton. Lindsay Kerr condition, Travis Henry, driven to win in tonight's top class preferred event, a 158-4 trip around the Forest City Oval. Congratulations. Fourth race just went official with 3, 4, 6, and 8. PL Oliver returning $670, exactor $1870, dollar try $33.25, super for $100, $56.70, the 20 center worth $31.34. Race 5 up and coming. Trotters for the early high five, exactor and try. Reduced field of 6 for this high five. Natasha Day will now be driving 2. Willie Strike, he might. From post 2, Natasha Day. And now drives the Willie Strike horse. 7 minutes to post time. Race 5 again. Reduced field of 6 for this high five. Exactor and try. Good luck. Fourth race, rundown of tonight's preferred. Come on, Artie, finish fifth. Dow's up 6. P.L. Oliver, the gate-to-wire winner. It Takes Two was second. Philly Watcher 8. Drinkin' Buddy third. Sportsline 7. Ideal Perception finishing fourth. From the top of 5, 6, 1. 2, 8, 3, 7, 4. Trotters are next. Reduced field of 6 here with the scratches of 3 and 4. A high 5 exactor and try comes up in about 3 minutes. Will Pays now on display here for the double. Pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5. Will Pays on display. The favorites to complete the pick 5. Co-favorites, we'll call them. The one, Who Shall I Call, an 8 double arch. Huge price should the 5s go and happen to upset. Just shy of $5,000 coming back on a 20-cent wager. Trotters for the early high 5 are next. racers. We're in race 4, right? We've got trotters here for the 5th race. Trotters. Field of 6 for an exacta try and high 5 play. Number 1, Who Shall I Call? This one owned, trained, and driven by Rob Doyle of Dresden. Post 2 for Willie Strike. This one for owner, trainer, breeder Bill Meggins, recruiting Natasha Day for the catch drive tonight. 3 and 4 were both scratching. The 5 is Scoden, Jeff O'Brien. Training and driving for James Hasty along with Ruth Moore. Mark McCormick of Clinton owning and training number 6, Dealing Double, Daryl Thiessen up. Outside chance for number 7, Summer Crush, our 3-year-old. Trotting filly of the year for 2024 at the Raceway goes out for Gino Toscani. Trained by Ashley Lenvoy, Garrett Rooney driving 7, Summer Crush. And then the trailing spot for 8, Double Arch, owned by Tyler and Bill Borth, along with Karen Hosack, Katie McNeil conditioned. Tyler Moore trying for his 3rd driving win thus far on the night. Field of 6 with the scratches of 3 and 4, exactor try, a super high 5 play. Ready, top selection here for Robert. We might as well stay with this 8 Double Arch. Tyler going to try him on a bit of a score down here. And, hey, Rob, congratulations. A nice selection, P.L. Oliver. Wonderful to see the new connections get that victory. A nice claim for $30,000 late November. And he did all the work, and he definitely got paid there in tonight's preferred event.
Yeah, certainly. Classy veteran to get for that kind of money, right? $30,000, and one that will typically do good things for you on the engine and races like that. So looking forward to seeing what he does next. And a little skip there by
it was a little skip,
the
brief, but it was still a skip, right? Yeah, a little
Yeah,
better on the straightaway there.
Right.
Yeah,
It looks fantastic there. Reunited with Tyler Borth, or part owner Tyler Borth here with
Right.
Double Arch. Second tier always concerns me, Sugar, with trotters like this too. Kind of inexperienced and one that last time I got lost in the mix from post 2. Now the shorter field, the scratches are going to help us chances, no doubt.
sure.
And I mean, if you overlook that little skip on the turn there, that score down looked pretty good. Everything else there, but he's going to be a short price. He's even money right now. I couldn't go it alone with Double Arch in the multis, but I do think he's one you have to respect in here. Tyler back aboard and certainly has shown some gears in his 4 lifetime starts.
Well, here's the thing. Been about a month since Tyler's driven this horse over the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park. Garrett was on him last time out. Didn't show any early speed. In fact, he was almost 10 lengths back at the quarter when leaving post 2. So we saw the score down. I like what I saw when he hit the straightaway. Now Tyler knows. Made a little bobble there in the bottom term. So Tyler has no, there's not going to be any rush to have this horse in play in the early going. I mean, he's got to baby him through the opening turn now, obviously. But what I saw in the backstretch, I like.
Yeah, and no need to rush, right? It's
Right.
field of 6 now.
Yeah.
And I mean, last time he showed good gears coming from way out of it in a bigger group, and he'll likely be closer this time around. So even money on that one. And there's the one he's going to follow, the one Who Shall I Call, one that I've been very fond of for Rob Doyle. And I think one who merits respect in here as well. He's likely going to move forward off the gate, likely sit a good trip throughout.
How about Natasha Day hopping up on Bill Meggins, Willie Strike, and you know what? He's a player here at 5-2.
I'll tell you, the multi-legs are paying huge in the 2 Willie Strike. 2-1 on the board right now.
Right.
I'll tell you, you're going to wish you were alive in the multis. They're paying massive on Willie Strike here. And I think in with a big chance, right? Picks up that day, and another one that can be in the mix throughout and taking a lot of money right now in that win pool.
Already, final call to get in on this early high 5, reduced field of 6, no 3, no 4. 6 trotters now for this Who Shall I Call on the rail. Next door is Willie Strike, then Scoden. Dealing Double. Summer Crush farthest out at a decent price, 7-1 for our 3-year-old trotting filly of the year 2024 in London. Back to your spot for Double Arch at 7-5, picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Deal and Double on the march early for Thiessen. Deal and Double striding out here by 4 open lengths. Up on the wide side, Summer Crush keeping it together for Rooney. Then along the inside, Who Shall I Call, protecting that inside lane to secure the pocket journey in behind Deal and Double. Deal and Double stepping out here at 6-1. Already considering the outside move here. Who Shall I Call being roused up. Thiessen says, I don't think so. Doyle, Ducks and Tucks back in for the 2-hole ride. 29-4. Deal and Double on top. Who Shall I Call? Now back in second. Third is Summer Crush, keeping it together to trot from fourth. Double Arch following up a hot early pace for this group. Willie Strike was backed off into fifth, coming ahead of Skoden. Single file up and towards this half-mile station, and it's still Deal and Double, and it's still Who Shall I Call sitting second. He closed up as a 6-5 co-favorite with the 8 Double Arch. Half-timed up in 1:02. Deal and Double still going forward. Who Shall I Call? Thinking about it once again. In fact, he's out and rolling. Again for Doyle with 3/8 left to go. Who Shall I Call? Going after Deal and Double. Summer Crush getting a great journey here for Rooney in third. Gapped off in the 4th spot was Double Arch. Then in 5th, Willie Strike gapped off with Skoden, up and by 3/4. Who Shall I Call? Took control. We'll have to deal with Summer Crush. 132-4 for 3/4. Who Shall I Call is leading. Summer Crush up and at him on the outside. Deal and Double holding down third. A Double Arch set to challenge for the show dough. And Willie Strike appears to be 5th best on this night. Into the stretch, down to these two. Who Shall I Call at the inn? Summer Crush may have him here. Summer Crush going by in deep stretch. Summer Crush on top by a neck. Who Shall I Call second? Close for third. Deal and Double in that show photo with Double Arch. Willie Strike finishes up in 5th, 2-5. Number 7, Summer Crush, likely had the best trip of all in there. She gets up in time here at 9-1 for Rooney. Who Shall I Call second? The show photo does go to the 6 Deal and Double over 8. A Double Arch with number 2, Willie Strike, rounding out the high 5. 7-1, 6-8-2 unofficial. Number 7, Summer Crush, on her way back here. 4-year-old daughter of Muscle Mass out of C.R. Mimosa. By C.R. Commando. Bred by Winback Farm. Gino Toscani owning Ashley Lenvoy trains. Garrett Rooney drives to win here for the 9-1 upset. She's now a 5-time winner. Her first start of 2025. It's a winning one. And again, she's the 2024 3-year-old trotting filly of the year in London. And she picks it up in the winner's circle, her first start of 2025. Congratulations. Race number 5 going official, Summer Crush 2090. Exacta came back at $52.80. Dollar Try $55.25. The Daily Double $67.50. High Five 20-cent payout on the High Five, coming back at $69.69. And the multi-leg wagers, pick 3, $56.05. Dollar pick 4, $592.25. The pick 5, 20-cent ticket, $798.59. Summer Crush and Rooney on the end. Race 6 up and coming, back on the pace for it. A reduced field of 6 with a scratch of 7 right about now. Exactor Try and a Superfecta, 6 minutes to post time. Big full moon in London, or near to it, rising up into the night sky here. Second, Who Shall I Call was second in the 5th, and Willie Strike 5th. The 3 and 4 had both scratched. Skodin was 6th, Dealin' Double 3rd. Summer Crush, the upset winner. A Double Arch finishes 4th. From the top, a 2, 5, scratch, 6, 3, 1, and 4. We're 3 minutes away from the 6 as we go back on the pace for it again. The 7 came out. Exacta Try and a Superfecta opening up as favorites. Pretty much similar action for the 2, All Bets on Red, the 4 Max Shadow, and a 6 Hazy Coast. All right, race 6 racing bid. The racing bits can be found on our website, the racewaywfd.com, on race days. So the race bit for race number 6 is the 6 Hazy Coast, this great son of All Bets Off, always in the hunt, likely in the mix again. Right now he's a 3-2 favorite for Team Horner. And just a reminder, contest jockey featured tonight. The contest getting underway, race number 7. The contest jockey covering our final 6 races tonight. It's always free to play online. Visit contestjockey.com or go to our race day page. Find it on our website, theраcewaywfd.com. On our race day page, you'll find racing bits, the contest jockey link, free program selections, live video replays. There's all kinds of stuff on there. Theраcewaywfd.com, providing the contest jockey link, free to play online. If you've never played it before, why not sign up? Cash prizing for the top 3 spots for contest jockey, and well played by race goers who follow along with the London product. It's been over 400 entries. The last few times contest jockey has been featured here in London. Took the place of Survivor. It's fresh and new this season to London. Contest jockey starting up in race number 7 tonight. Good luck. Live shot from our paddock there as we await the horses and drivers to parade for race number 6 of 12. Birthday shout-outs for some horse people across the country, across the nation. Alan McLeod from down east. Happy birthday, Alan. Dreda Braybrook from out west. Haley Cameron. Dave Lamont. P.E. Islander that races horses out west. Dave Lamont, happy birthday. Becky Kabush, Darcy Butler, Jamie Arsenault. Race 6 starters on parade. Horses and geldings non-winners, $30,000 or 2 races lifetime. Also eligible $20,000 tags for the non-winners, $60,000 life. You're looking at one. Jafar Dalac in for the tag here. Jim and Doreen Flynn, share ownership, Jim training. Garrett Rooney trying to come right back. All Bets on Red is number 2, owned and trained, as well as bred by Chris Haskell of Clinton. Travis Henry aboard number 2. More to come here in race 6, a reduced field of 6 with a scratch of number 7. Here's that 2, All Bets on Red. Henry on board for Haskell. Post 3, For Paybug. Paybug is owned and trained by Francis Guillemette of Guelph. Austin Sori stays on the drive. Then for Max Shadow, for the owner Sam Taylor of Lucan, Lorne House, trains and drives. Mike Whalen up on the 5, Shadow's Shadow for Chris Nicol. The trainer is Walter Whalen. Next on parade will be the 6 Hazy Coast. This would be the 3-year-old pacing horse or gelding of the year from 2024 at the Raceway. Hazy Coast racing for Doug Wilson, Mark Horner, Mike Horner training and driving. Hazy Coast finding a great spot here at 5-2, and then to complete the parade, Shadow's Shadow just came out with Whalen on board for owner Chris Nicol. 6 pacers then for race number 6. Holding down the favorite status throughout have been the 2, 4, and 6, though the 3 Paybug is beginning to take some action here as well. Top selection for Robert. I know you're kind of fond of this 2, All Bets on Red. It's been a pretty good check getter here in London this meet. Yet to see him in the winner's circle, though, here this fall and into the new year.
Yeah, no, not yet, Sugar. And the thing is that I've been chasing this one, right? And I'm going to stick with them. Not going to abandon ship just yet. Was on board for those 2 second-place finishes, and last time out, tried that, first over bid, a brief first over bid before having to settle for a smaller share. But I just like the situation for him tonight. He's got that inside draw again. He's got early foot. He doesn't need the lead. He's one that can kind of grind out there too. But I do think he gets forwardly placed with Travis Henry off the switch. And, in a reduced field, I just think that there might not be a tremendous amount of action, and I just think he can come out on top against this group. I figured he'd probably be around 2-1 or his morning line of 5-2, but happy to try him again one more time.
Back to race 5 just for a moment here, Robert. Now, it's hindsight, it's quite a thing. Summer Crush, she's our 3-year-old trotting filly of the year in London 2024. Outside Post was inflating her odds, but you know what? We mentioned it before the race went. Reduced field of 6 wouldn't be that far back. In fact, Garrett put her in play, and she was minding her manners tonight. Big price on that mare, right? Like 9-1.
Yeah. Yeah, recent efforts left a little to be desired, but she didn't look at a place against that group. And the minute she landed well off the gate, I knew she was going to be a problem, right? Because Deal and Double took the one Who Shall I Call a little bit, took the start shot of that one. And you could see that the 8, the Double Arch just didn't have it tonight. And I said, Summer Crush looks like she's going to roll right on by, and she did. Pick 5 was huge, right? Almost $800 for 20 cents. I mean, really was not any horses that weren't logical until that last leg, which again, reduced field, trotters, not always the most consistent types. You can maybe spread out in there. So congrats to those who did.
Yeah, best trip of all by far, right, for Summer Crush. Rooney to leave with her, and then, like you said, the front 2, a little bit of a tussle at the quarter mile, and then Summer Crush just watching it all unfold and get up to get it all. How about Hazy Coast? A wonderful season. Here's another one of those award winners, 3-year-old pacing Geldinger horse of the year 2024 at the Raceway. Some very nice winners. The awards got spread around pretty good for this past year, Robert.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, listen, it's always a real nice, to look at all the winners we have on there and the fond memories, right? We have of all those horses that are winning awards. And Hazy Coast is one of them for me. I remember right from the get-go, his first lifetime start, I was fond of this horse, and he put together a tremendous 3-year-old campaign. And I think he looks really good on the track tonight. I mean, the Horner always brings them, ready to roll. And I think Hazy Coast is going to be in store for another solid effort tonight. He's favorite right now, uttermost post in the contest, but he's a versatile type. And I think that, he's obviously the main danger to the horse I have on top. The 2 All Bets on Red.
And you know what? Hazy Coast, too, Robert, well managed. I mean, you don't see many 3-year-olds making 36 starts in a season these days.
No, and in the right spots. You're right. The most underrated thing in the whole sport, Sugar, is managing the racehorse correctly to maximize that potential.
Yeah.
And the Horners do it tremendously well.
You bet. The Horners with plenty of live bullets this evening in London. Here's one here in the 6 Hazy Coast. So, from the rail out, Jafar Delac, then All Bets on Red, Paybug, Mac Shadow, Shadow's Shadow from post 5 Hazy Coast on the outside looking in. Current fave here at 8-5 in to the stretch. Race 6, Pacers. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Paybug and Austin Surrey, quickest off the car. All Bets off, leaving out for the 2-hole ride. Shadow's Shadow to race up close. Angled over to be third, ahead of Mac Shadow in fourth. Fifth best away for Jafar Delac, the earliest trailer. Hazy Coast, the gray, would have to circle up from last. Would need about 12 lengths to win it here as they get strung out on their way to the quarter mile. Paybug, the son of always a virgin, in command here at the quarter mile station. 29-1 the trip for All Bets on Red. He took some late action to make him the 7-5 choice here among horse players. Gapping slightly third with Shadow's Shadow. That brought Mac Shadow out from fourth, and he now shows up in third here at 3/8 completion. Gapping slightly in fifth, Jafar Delac, and that's got Hazy Coast thinking about the outside move from 6, and there he goes now, the halftime leader. Paybug. Paybug is on top. Battling on for the deuce are both All Bets on Red and Mac Shadow. Still gapped off in the 4 spot with Shadow's Shadow. Hazy Coast trying to make something happen from 5th, and now only 6 off the lead. Getting shuffled to the back, Jafar Delac. The half clocked up in a minute flat. Backside, final time, Paybug still doing good things up front. Mac Shadow is on his wheel and challenging. Third and in for All Bets on Red. Hazy Coast still grinding away out there in fourth. 129-2. Some pretty good speed through that third quarter tilt. Paybug is still the one. Mac Shadow not going away. All Bets on Red, all dressed up with no place to go currently. Hazy Coast still out there in fourth. Into the stretch. Paybug, the one to take down. Mac Shadow trying to take him. Room at the inn. All Bets on Red slipping on through. The 3 across finish goes to Paybug. Paybug wins it by a head. A place photo between All Bets on Red and Mac Shadow. 159-4. This one getting kind of close in the late going. Number 3, Paybug, just holds at 3-1. Over to All Bets on Red. Gets the place photo over the 4, Mac Shadow. Then 6, Hazy Coast. 3, 2, 4, and 6, the favorites all involved here in the Superfecta. Here's Paybug coming back, a 7-year-old gelded son of always a virgin, out of Glass in the Sand by some beach somewhere. Bred in Indiana, he's owned by Francis Gilmet with Francis Training. Austin Surrey put him on top all the way to score in 159-4. It's the 11th career win. First start of 2025. It's a winning one over London. Congratulations. Race number 6 going official here with that 3, 2, 4, and 6. $8.90 on the nose for Paybug. Exactor worth $25, $20 try, $31.15. Super for a buck, $56.35. Back half of this Tuesday night program set to start up in race number 7 with an exactor try in Superfecta. Back to a full field of 8, 7 minutes to post time. The official rundown for race 6, Jafar Delac was 6. All bets on red, second. Paybug, race winner. Max Shadow, third. Shadow 5th. Hazy Coast finishes 4th. The 7 had scratched 6. From the top, 6, 2, 1, 3, 5, 4. Scratch on the bottom. No changes for race 7. Again, a full field of 8 on the pace for the exactor try in Superfecta. Up and coming, this race 7, number 5, Pebble Beach Pro. Major class relief for this fella tonight. I'd expect a solid showing with these. Horse players think so as well. 3-5 currently for 5, Pebble Beach Pro. It's 5-2 action for 6 on top, Rain Man. Finding a good spot for the Whalens here. Even outside of that, 7, Dalhousie fitting in well. Price is right currently at 6-1. And now on post parade here, the starters for race number 7 of 12. Horses and geldings non-winners 1,500 their last 3. Looking at the one, Mr. Cheese Man. It's owned by Brad Douglas, trained by Scott McDivitt. Travis Henry, the call this week. Post 2 for Jim and Percy, Mike Horner. Going back on for Ross and Mark Batten, Ross Training. Number 3, it's Belichick, owned, trained, and driven by Don Rankin Jr., sharing ownership with Melissa Gambling. Jim and Doreen Flynn, sharing ownership on 4, He's Sporty, with Jim Training. Daryl Thiessen up. Number 5, Pebble Beach Pro, getting class relief tonight for Kim and Brad McDivitt, along with Tom Broadhurst. Scott McDivitt trains. Lauren House. Number 6, on top, Rain Man. It's Chris Nickel, the owner-breeder. Walter Whalen trains. Mike Whalen in the sulky. 7 outside, Dalhousie. It's Jack Ramage owning. Jim Kerr trains. Colin Kelly. And then a trailing spot for the 8, Control the Smile. This one for Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider conditions, Garrett Rooney in the bike. A full field of 8 here for an exactor, try, and a superfecta. standalone race here. No multi-leg wagers involved with race 7. Late pick 5 starting up race 8. The late pick 4 begins in race number 9. So here we go, Robert. Top selection for yourself, myself, the 5 Pebble Beach Pro. And not a whole lot of gate speed to work with. You look to his left, there's not a whole lot of gate speed there, but he's got a good friend in the rail horse, Mr. Cheeseman, who does have that early speed factor. I think Pebble Beach Pro leaves out and finds a front-end mission here tonight.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, right, Sugar? It's a nice 1-2 punch for the barn of Scott McNiven. And Mr. Cheeseman can fly off the gate from the pole position. I think Pebble Beach Pro doesn't have that snap speed, but can certainly go forward and keep grinding away to take the lead in the early stages. He's not seen a spot this soft in a long time.
Right.
Last time was actually October 1st. Absolutely crushed on that occasion. So you look at this field top to bottom, and Pebble Beach Pro, you'd have to think he's going to certainly prefer the company he keeps tonight than the horse he's been racing against. A little light in the win column last year, but certainly did nothing wrong. 5 for 44 and 25 on the board finishes.
Wow.
So you got to like him in here. I think even money might be a stretch come post time, I guess, because he does kind of stand out on paper and look fantastic on the track.
I love the class drop, and you know what? When I turned over to this race just tonight, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, wow, there's not much gate speed, and if there is, it's with the one, his barn mate, Mr. Cheeseman. Even outside of him, his main competition, no gate speed on either the 6 on top Rain Man or the 7 Dalhousie. They'll likely be coming good late, but Pebble Beach Pro, I think, is going to have the step on them.
Yeah, I think so too, and it likely be too late at that point, and that's why I actually love the exact of 5-1 here,
right?
Because it might be the lineup, or at least be the lineup after they all settle. And I don't anticipate there to be really any kind of hot pace in here, and I think it might just finish that way with the 2 McNiven trainees. So that's what I'm looking at here: a 5-1, maybe even back it up smaller with a 1-5 box, because I think both are in with a chance here. Pebble Beach Pro holds the current class edge.
Okay, on top Rain Man, I went back to his replay at Flamborough. Big back half there, but caught up in traffic, and he's leaving from the training spot. He's sitting 8 3/4, but coming on strong. But you know what? Outside post with not much gate speed for both him and the 7. Going to be a tough hill to climb here when we've seen the front end holding pretty good tonight.
Yeah, they're both at the mercy of the pace and the traffic in front of them, right? That's the problem. I think they both fit in really well with this group. It's just going to be tough sledding.
Here we go. It's the 7th of 12 in London from the rail out. Mr. Cheeseman, Jim and Percy, Belichick, he's sporty. Pebble Beach Pro, on top Rain Man, Dalhousie, Control the Smile, trails out. Top of the stretch. Even money on 5 Pebble Beach Pro. I like it. Still time. Here they come. Off and pacing, Belichick chased up for Rankin. Along the inside, though, Mr. Cheeseman. Mr. Cheeseman using that rail advantage to be on the lead early, pocketing up immediately. Was Belichick. Third and in, Jim and Percy, Pebble Beach Pro. Of course, he's going to go on in here for House. He was 3 deep through the opening turn. The leader, Mr. Cheeseman, allowing Pebble Beach Pro to pull alongside and go straight to the top here for House. Pebble Beach Pro is on the lead. Quarter miles 29-1. Second best now for Mr. Cheeseman. Belichick was an early lever, sitting third at 30-1. Jim and Percy looks at it from fourth, 5th best away here. He's sporty. Then we're back to on top Rain Man, ahead of Control the Smile. Dalhousie is sitting last. Down in front of us they travel. So Pebble Beach Pro, Mr. Cheeseman, the Scott McNiven trainees, 1-2 here with a lap to go. Belichick on hold third, 4th best for Jim and Percy, thinking about it 5th. He's sporty, gets a peek to the outside, and he's going to move right here, right now for Thiessen. That'll be a toe up for on top Rain Man. Next to last still, Control the Smile, and still at the back of the bus, Dalhousie, backside. Final time, Pebble Beach Pro at House has got a ton of pony here at 3 to 5. Mr. Cheeseman holding second. Coming quickly now, moving into third. He's sporty. Brilliant toe up here, possibly, for on top Rain Man. 3/4 over there in 1:30 and 3, and it's time to go for Pebble Beach Pro. Mr. Cheeseman holding down the deuce. 3 deep on the outside, the closer. On top, Rain Man. Belichick has been saving ground. He's going to try to split horses for Rankin into the stretch. Pebble Beach Pro still leading. Belichick way up on the outside. On top, Rain Man. He's coming quickly for Whalen. On top, Rain Man circles them to win it. Pebble Beach Pro second, Belichick third, and Mr. Cheeseman 2-1-1. On top, Raymond with the big finish at 7-2. That's a huge back half for number 6 on top, Rain Man, to get there at 7-2 for Whalen. Pebble Beach Pro holding second over long shot Belichick third. One Mr. Cheeseman holds fourth. 6, 5, 3, and 1 on top, Rain Man, the closer, getting it done here at 7-2. So number 6 on top, Rain Man, feeling pretty good about himself here. He looks great, nice and bouncy. On his way back to Victory Lane here in London, a 6-year-old gelded son of He's Watching from the Rain Cloud Hanover mare. She by Art Major, owned and bred by Chris Nichol of Dundas, Walter Whalen conditioned, and Mike Whalen driven to win. Again, coming from well back tonight. Full of pace on the end of it to score. His 7th career win, his first start of 2025. It's a win over London. The good track in 2:01-1. Big finish here for on top Rain Man. And Mike Whalen, congratulations. All right, race number 7 going official here with on top Rain Man, returning $9 on the nose. That exactor came back at $17.40. Dollar try, $64.95. The super for a buck, $197.50. The 20 center worth $39.50. 8th race, up and coming, back on the trot. One more time tonight. Final trotting event on this 12-race card will start up tonight's late pick 5. Exactor, try, and superfecta. There are no changes for the field of 6 on the trot. 8 minutes to post time on our late pick 5.
great. Thank you.
The official rundown from race number 7, Mr. Cheeseman for Jim and Percy fit. Belichick was third, Sporty 8. Pebble Beach Pro second. On top, Rain Man, the race winner. Dalhousie finished 6th. Control the Smiles 7th from the top of 4, 5, 3, 8, 2, 1, 6, and 7. 5 minutes away from Ace 8. A pick 5 starting up. We'll have some ticket ideas coming up shortly.
On top, Rayman, just too much for them in the stretch there in race number 7, Sugar. And you know what? Got the lineup that we thought would happen.
Yeah.
It just didn't work out, and sometimes that's the case, right? I mean, the race plays out the way you think. It just doesn't come in the way you hope for. But on top, Rainman, you said last time, closed up big time at Flamborough Downs. Well, tonight did one better by going all the way right past into the wire to take down the lion's share.
Yeah, on top, Rain Man. It was impressive chart line in the program for him. So I said I want to go back and check his replay, and absolutely was flying on the end of his lady. He just wasn't close enough when turning for home. Well, tonight Mike Whalen had him in a perfect striking spot, and even Rankin splitting horses. I thought might be a little tough for Whalen to make it up, but that horse was absolutely smoking through the stretch for victory. Loved his look afterwards too. You know, on his way back to the winner's circle. I mentioned kind of a bouncy look. That horse was feeling really good about himself in there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, Camera Shy last year does have, now he's got 6 lifetime wins, over 120,000 made. Definitely a talented racehorse, and certainly was full marks of the effort tonight.
Right on, going in the right direction. You know, some things I'll see, in between racing. And one thing I caught earlier tonight now, Homie Joe, been a favorite of mine, a favorite of yours over the years. A disappointing finish last time out, but he's been out a couple of times already for warm-ups. Both times, kind of a bouncy look to him, feeling good, and it's great to see when a nice veteran horse like that has a bit of a clunker in the latest, but I'm looking for good things from him tonight. Race number 10, he's got an outside post to overcome, but his look on track tonight, just feeling good about himself, so just might be something to consider there in race 10, middle leg of this pick 5.
And we've always said it, Sugar, with Homie Joe, when he shows it before the race, he usually shows it in the race. And he's one that, you need to see that warm up, that score down from to kind of get behind with confidence. Tough post, but listen, if he brings his best, he can be right there with those.
For sure. Race 8, starting up the pick 5. We've got trotters in the opening leg, our final trotting event on the night. I went inside at 2, Billie Jean Queen. I love the chances here. Lindsay Kerr already in the winner's circle tonight, taking that preferred with the very nice pacer P.L. Oliver for the new connections. Lindsay setting out to Billie Jean Queen here in race 8, the 3. Leading Resolve going out for the Carrolls. Angie and Alfie, the sister and brother combination here, teaming up with the Leading Resolve. I love the chances here for this one. 9-5. I didn't see that one coming following the latest chart lines, but fitting in well. Leading Resolve, hopefully for a bit more value here in race number 8. The 9th race, scratched down to a field of 6. They take out the 3 and 4. 3 and 4 both scratching for the 9th. Going outside to 7, a Mocket Mine, Borth on board for Libby. That combination has been in the winner's circle already tonight with Thuman back in race 2. The Abigail horse from the training squad, big improvement last time out with Nick Stewart staying on board. 10th race, 1, 6, and 8. Azucar Jack Beach Tour, O'Hare Hanover, and from what I saw on the warm-up for Homie Joe, I'd be tossing him in as well from that outside post 7. The 11th race, 4 deep in there, deep as the ball, 1, 3, 4, and 8 on the end of it. Race 12, the 2 Better Than Never. The 4, Just Ask Joe, and 5, Raising Sand, coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park. Robert Reed Jr., let's go with your late pick 5 in London.
Well, we're going our separate ways here, because you're with the 2-3 here in the opening leg. I'm going 1-4. Should have known better. Big win last time out. Comes back on short rest. Tougher group, but I think he can do it against these.
Okay.
Working it on Broadway, one of my favorites. You know that.
Yeah.
And I thought it was just a step in the right direction last time. He's a classy type that can rebound in here, I think, with a big effort, and I like his chances. Just the 8. Abigail, huge effort last time for post 7, trailing post tonight, second time. Nick Stewart, I like Abigail's chances in race number 9 as a single. 1, 2, 6, and 8 in race number 10. I think it's a real tough-looking group. I'm going to add the 7 Homie Joe as well, so make a note of that. I'm going to add Homie Joe the 7 to the ticket there. Spend a little bit more money because we're going with 2 singles.
Sure.
Just the 1 Cheddar Bay in race 11. I love this horse. Always have. Love it when he kind of gets back on the regular rotation, and I also like it when Peter Core hands the lines over to a catch driver. It means that typically this horse is going to go forward tonight, and I think from the pole position he'll be tough to catch. Finale, I'm spreading out 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8, and to be honest with you, All Button might not be a bad idea in there. I do think that's a race where the winner can come from anywhere, and the ticket's not that expensive, really, relatively speaking. $8 for 20 cents, $10 if we add in Homie Joe in race number 10.
It's all right. You know, from looking at my ticket, from looking at yours, I love this sequence. It's trotters to start things up where we're not even close to being on the same page. You with a few singles throughout the sequence, and then you've got that factor of the nice bouncy, good-feeling warm-up for Homie Joe, who was finishing last in his latest, but I like what I seen on his warm-up, just feeling good about himself, the veteran pacer. We'll see in that middle leg, race number 10. Great-looking pick 5 sequence coming up in London. The post parade is next. Race 8 starters. These are trotters, non-winners, 2,250 in the last 3. Also eligible, claiming tags 12.5. Number 1, Shoulda Known Better. Trying to double up over London for owner-trainer Michael Hamlin. Anthony Hamlin stays on board. From post 2, Billie Jean Queen is racing for Lindsay and Todd Kerr, along with Mark Adams and Mark Manhertz. Lindsay trains Daryl Thiessen aboard. Angie and Alfie Carroll sharing ownership on 3, leading Resolve. Angie trains brother Alfie in the sulky. Working it on Broadway is the 4, racing 4. Don Rankin Jr. sharing ownership with Chris Hadrian. Number 5, it's Dean Bowe. Andy Moore driving for Dina D'Ambrosio, along with Dennis Morrissey, with Dennis training. And the outside chance for 6, Champagne Bettina. Bumped up in class for this for owners John McQueen and Cameron McQueen. Cameron training. Todd Abort driving. Number 6, Champagne Bettina. The claiming Trotter of the Year 2024 at the Raceway, right there in 6, Champagne Bettina. It's the pick 5 play starting up, and we will now get a look at a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. And you've said it, very fond always of number 4, working it on Broadway for Don Rankin Jr. Very stylish looking 9-year-old son of Broadway Hall.
Yeah, he is. He's a real handsome fella. 52 lifetime wins, over 400,000 made. Last time trailing poster, got away, just kind of maintained his position at long odds in a race topped by April Duford. But again, I think that this is the kind of class he has to get down to in order to find that confidence again. And I think getting nose back on gate from a better spot than he's had in that recent effort post 7 on December 31st might be able to help him trend back in the right direction. I don't think he looks at a place against this group, and I thought he'd be a price. He is right now at 8-1. why not give one that's been very good to me in my life a little bit of a whirl on top at a number?
You know what? He's a bit of a speedball, too, but you know what? Tons of gate speed in here for many of them. Every one of them can have some early step in here. Maybe not the three leading Resolve so much, but all others in here. Really good gate speed.
Yeah, they do. It's a race is loaded with early foot. You've got a horse on the rail who can push out of there, no doubt about that. He can also move it in the middle stages. Obviously, the 2 Billie Jean Queen can fly off the switch, but the horse with the most speed, Champagne Bettina, but hampered with that outermost post in the contest. But you might be looking for that killer crossover, right? Because I think she is the fastest off the switch if she wants it.
Yeah, I like the way Tyler was kind of airing her out after the parade as well. He let her roll pretty good on the backside. So she's likely going to be racing up close here, but they'll all have to try to get around the rail starter. Should have known better. The missing line is a pocket ride to victory here from Friday night.
Yeah, you know what? I thought it was a real nice win. I mean, ran up the score on his rivals late. And this is one that I saw quite a bit over the course of the summer, racing up, places like Leamington and Dresden and doing good things against, top horses on those circuits. So I don't think, doubling up here is out of the question for should have known better. Obviously love the draw. And he's a versatile type, but I do like his chances if he goes forward off the gate and tries to chop this out. So 3-1, I think he's value at that number, and maybe one that has a more logical chance than my top choice working on Broadway.
Okay, the starter is calling them in here. Billie Jean Queen has been the favorite all along. There is 2-1 action, similar 2-1 action for the one should have known better. Number 3, Leading Resolve, was taking early action, drifted up, but is now taking that late action, Robert. Number 3, Leading Resolve. Final thoughts on that one?
I mean, I think definitely with a chance. I guess the one thing I'd say about the 2 and the 3 in here is that I usually shy away from horses that come out of those non-winners of lifetime classes or don't have as much earned as ones like the 1 and 4 in here, right? So that's typically the direction I'm going to go in, and that's why I don't have them in my top 2.
Here we go. Final trotting event on the night to begin tonight's late pick 5 in London. Still time, you'd have to hurry though. Should have known better on the rail. Billie Jean Queen next door, then Leading Resolve, working it on Broadway, Dean Bow, and Champagne Bettina for 6 across into the stretch. Off stride, the 2, Billie Jean Queen, with a rare break at the beginning. Here they come. They're off. Leaving on out of there, Champagne Bettina working it on Broadway. They're 1-2 off the car. Rankin pushing on through with the veteran trotter working it on Broadway to cut it out. Second best for Champagne Bettina on hold in third. Should have known better. A gap of 3 to Leading Resolve in fourth. Fifth best away for Dean Bow. Back down trotting, though trailing the earliest breaker, Billie Jean Queen. So single file by this quarter mile, 30 flat. Rated here for Rankin. It's working it on Broadway into turn number 2. Champagne Bettina keeping up there in second. Closer now in third. Should have known better. Closed up as a 3-2 favorite. Leading Resolve is still gapping slightly in fourth, coming ahead of Dean Bow and Billie Jean Queen. Out and rolling third, should have known better, going after Rankin with working it on Broadway, just over a lap to go here. Working it on Broadway, broke the beam at the half in 1:01.2. Should have known better, coming to him now. Champagne Bettina tripping out in third, fourth and wide. There goes Leading Resolve. Then fifth and in for Dean Bow, trailing, trying for the huge recovery here is Billie Jean Queen. They're on the backside, and it's the final time. Working it on Broadway, still doing good things up front. Working it on Broadway by a full length. Second best on the outside for should have known better. Champagne Bettina getting a dream journey here in third. Fourth and wide, gapping slightly on the cover. Was Leading Resolve 3 deep off the back end. Billie Jean Queen, and the saving ground was Dean Bow. Just over an eighth of a mile left to go. Trying to see this one through. Working it on Broadway. Not going away. Should have known better. Looking for some late racing room. Champagne Bettina. She will not find it though. A front-end masterpiece here for Rankin aboard Working It on Broadway. Champagne Bettina was a wrapped-up second. Leading Resolve finishes up third, 2, 3, and 1. How about that top selection by Robert Reed Jr., 7-1 for the 4, Working It on Broadway. Wanted every call, got every call, and Rankin has him home and cooled here now at a juicy 7-1. Again, a top selection for Robert Reed Jr. there. 4, 6, 3, and 1. It's unofficial. Back to the winner's circle. Working It on Broadway. 9-year-old son of Broadway Hall and a Working Girl by Ken Workington. Bred in Ohio, owned by Don Rankin Jr. along with Chris Hadrian. Rankin training and driving this one to his 53rd career victory. That's right, 5-3. 53 victories, Working It on Broadway. His second start of 2025, a victory. Front end style. Working It on Broadway, 2, 3, and 1. Congratulations. Working It on Broadway, 1780. Robert Reed Jr. mentioning prior to race 8 that Working It on Broadway has been good to him over the years. Well, I hope he was good to Robert tonight. Working It on Broadway again, 1780. Exactor $61.90, dollar try $138.85. Super for a buck, $229.60. The 20 center worth $45.92. 7 minutes away from the upcoming ninth. Scratches of 3, J.J. Quinn, and 4, Baby Delilah. 3 and 4 came out of the ninth. So a field of 6 pacers for the ninth exactor try super. A late pick 4 starting up in 7.
Sounds great. Thank you.
Here's that official rundown for race number 8. Should have known better for Billie Jean Queen 6. Leading Resolve 3rd. Working It on Broadway, the race winner. Dean Bow finishing 5th. Champagne Bettina under wraps 2nd best. From the top, a 4, 6, 3. 1, 5, 2 on the bottom. 6 minutes away from race number 9. A ticket ID is brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. Coming up shortly.
Working it on Broadway, back to his old self tonight at a big price of 7-1 Sugar. Went to the lead. I could see he looked pretty sharp on the edging, got kind of full of himself. And so this might work out tonight. And you said it. I mean, he's been good to me over the years. He's won at big numbers on several occasions for me. And I'm always happy to go back to him. And I thought last time he kind of tipped his hand to maybe being back in top form, or at least getting there. And tonight he certainly showed it.
Yeah, and you know what? Full props to Don Rankin Jr. You know, he settled it early, wanted to lead, deposited a big pace setter around London, Champagne Bettina, and wow, did she ever want room late, but he wasn't giving up or giving it in. You know, there was no room at the end, and Borth just had a ton of pony on the end, right on the Rankin helmet. But for me, I called it a front-end masterpiece. It was the perfect drive when leading here in London.
Yeah, TSN turning point there, no doubt about it, when he drove on. Because I think that, you know, Champagne Bettina usually just kind of waltzes around them. He kept on driving. And that was all the difference of the race. And it worked out at a nice price. Now we got to try to run the gauntlet here in this late pick 5, but we got a pick 4 to also talk about.
Right on. Great call to open up the late pick 5 in London. A 7-1 shot working it on Broadway. Let's go to the pick 4. Ticket ideas then brought to you by Abode Home Comfort. In this 9th race, I went outside to the 7 Mocket Mine. Todabor stays on after finishing 3rd for trainer Jason Libby. Owner Doug Dunbar in the latest. The outside post to overcome. The 8 Abigail, for me, that was a big improvement last time out. Made up a ton of ground, passed many horses through that final half, just missing second by a head at a big price. You're not going to get a big price on that one tonight as Nick Stewart stays on the drive. 3 deep, race 10, Azucar Jack Beach Tour. Oh, here, Hanover. Said it earlier, I'll say it again. The 7 Homie Joe gets tossed into my ticket there, race 10, just on his warm-up looks alone. The 11th race, 4 deep in there, using Cheddar Bay. Doc Houston punches and bunches. He's a handyman, and on the end of it, we'll try the 2 Better Than Never, the 4 Just Ask Joe, and the 5 Raising Sand. Robert Reed Jr. with your best late pick 4 ticket idea.
Yeah, and we're in the same page, you know, through much of this sequence. I'm going to single a couple here, Sugar, right here in race number 9. Abigail, right? Big effort last time, first time next year with now a follow-up try, trailing post. But you got to think that be closer to the action this time out. And the way she's progressed through her starts, I think she's the one to beat in here. But even money, nothing too fancy about that. Race number 10, the 1, 2, 6, and 8. I'm also going to throw the 7 Homie Joe on many of my tickets. Doesn't really make the ticket all that much more expensive. It was already going 4 deep anyways. Sure. In race 11, just the 1 Cheddar Bay. I love it when this horse kind of gets back on that regular rotation or a better schedule. I like it when Peter Core hands over the lines to a catch driver. Gerald Thiessen kind of fits this horse like a glove. I'm hoping he goes all the way on the engine from the pole position. And then that finale, I mean, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. Wouldn't begrudge anyone for hitting the all, but I do think it's kind of a wide open event. But I like the direction you went in. The 2, 4, and 5 to me are the ones that kind of stood out as well. But we're going 5 deep, 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8. If we add Homie Joe to the ticket, we're looking at $5 for a 20-cent ticket, so relatively affordable. And if it hits, well, then we know we get that pick 5 as well, which I think will be, you know, pretty nice going forward.
Wouldn't that be something? You mentioned Peter Core setting out the 1 Cheddar Bay, race 11. Rookie Performer of the Year 2024, one of your favorites, Wayne Stone. Peter Core and Natasha Day shared the driving duties on board the 2-year-old in his rookie season. He was kind of perfect for top 3, you know, a pair of victories, but 8 for 8 top 3 finishes for the Rookie Performer of the Year. Again, one of your favorites, Wayne Stone.
Yeah, fell in love with him when I saw him at Sarnia, and then just continued to follow him here at the Raceway, and he did fantastic things here. And you know what? Peter Core's got some nice young ones, in his barn. And I'm really, intrigued to see how they kind of go on, because they showed a lot of talent, at those young ages. And I think there's a lot of room to grow for them as well. So I hope we get to see them do good things in the future here at the Raceway as well.
Okay, how about that live money left in play? $16,000 pick 5 pool, well supported by players, down to 1,083 on a 7-to-1 shot topping it. Your thoughts?
Big drop, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, a bit of an underlay on the win ticket, overlay on the pick 5, and now we sweat, right? That's the best part about this, right? We get a little bit of a sweat through the final 4 races.
Right on. Okay, Robert Reed Jr. will chat up and catch up with you following the post parade for race number 9 of 12, all pacing, pick 4 play starting up in race number 9. In this 9th race, number 8, Abigail showed a big improvement last time out, and driver Nick Stewart stays on a pick 4 must play here from the treading spot at 7-5. Here come the Pacers for race number 9. These are fillies and mares, non-winners, 4,500 lifetime. Maidens, mostly. There was a lone winner being the 5, Greystone Bee. You're looking at 1, Wickedly Smart, a daughter of McWicked here for Rob and Beth Doyle, with Rob training and driving. Ralph and Sandra Pitt share the ownership on 2, Pink Sky, racing for trainer Heather Pickett. Sam Villion stays on. 3 and 4 have scratched. Here's the 5, Greystone Bee, on her return for owners Chris Haskell, Stan Henderson, Ken Cajon. It's Haskell training, Garrett Rooney driving 5, Greystone Bee. Then 6, Kylan, Lauren House driving for the owner, trainer, breeder, Daryl Rofrich. Outside post 7 for Mocket Mine, Doug Dunbar of Woodstock owning, Jason Libby trains, Todd Aborth in the driver's seat. And then the trailing spot for the 8, Abigail. This one owned, trained, and bred by Gerald Weir of London. Nick Stewart stays on to drive. The 6-horse field, Exactor, Try, Super. It's the late pick 4 beginning. We're going to stay with the 8 here. This is Abigail, a 3-year-old daughter of Believe and Bruiser. Owned, trained, bred by Gerald Weir, Nick Stewart, staying on. Now the offspring for Believe and Bruiser, limited offspring, but the ones I've seen, they're impressive.
Yeah, no, I agree with that, Sugar. I don't mind him as a sire. I love him as a racehorse too, right? One of those tough, gritty, racehorses, and this one here, this filly Abigail, you look at what she's done so far, in her career. I mean, there's that steady progression, right? So we had Papar aboard for her first three, a couple of fourth place finishes, and then last time out, Nick Stewart takes over the driving duties and made a big kind of sweeping move on the turn.
Yeah.
And what I was impressed with, just to sustain the bit. Sometimes horses kind of hit a brick wall when they do that. She didn't. Like, she finished strong, and I mean, for a few moments for me watching that race, I thought she was the winner, and she just couldn't get to the to calling Stella who was on the engine in the lane. So I was impressed by it. Follow-up try now for Nick, and back on that regular rotation. Trailing post, yeah, we don't like that starting spot, but I don't mind it for one like her that I think will be closer than she was last time out, and pre-race appearance looks good. So 2-1's about the price I expected.
Well, here's the thing, too, Robert. Now, Nick Stewart, first time behind this filly last time out, he knows exactly what he has here. I thought this filly by now would be like 3 to 5, honestly.
Oh, yeah, you know what? And that's possible. I think it's trailing post is part of it.
Yeah.
I think sometimes, too, people kind of doubt that line, right? Like, we saw it visually.
Sure.
But in the program, some people might say, hey, 27-1 probably got lucky.
Yeah, no.
She didn't get lucky.
No,
She was in an impossible spot
Yeah.
and got beat ahead. I mean, she's got to now replicate that or move forward off it. But I think that's why right now we haven't seen her take that big dip below even money.
Yeah, and I like what you said, too. She was not letting up. She was not hanging. She was pressing and kept on pressing. Yeah. Again, Nick Stewart knows exactly what he has here at 9 to 5, and I'm expecting her to go lower. How about the 7, Mock It Mine? Tyler Bohr stays on board for Jason Libby. This combination struck back in race number 2 with Thuman.
Yeah, and you know what? Love the combo. Love the barn of Jason Libby. And this is a horse that, when I watched the replay, I was kind of checking to see if this one kind of didn't have room late. Had enough kind of clearance to negotiate in the late stages and ended up claiming the show spot. I thought that Abigail was moving a little better in the late stages than this one, but this one certainly did a little more work earlier on in the mile. But you got to like the fact this is second start back off a layoff and second start for trainer Jason Libby. The problem is the starting spot, but now you move in a couple spots as well, right? People might overlook that right now in the odds board and say, oh, well, post 7. Well, not really. It's only post 5. And I think that, we've got 2 horses that we're talking with here that it's a follow-up steer for, a good driver, and that means something as well. That's why I went to them on top. I think those are the main 2 I want to be involved in here. Exotics, multis everywhere.
Yeah, I like the 7-8, 8-7 exactor box here. The 5, Greystone B, is beginning to take some action here, though she hasn't raced in about 7 weeks, Robert.
Yeah, I think the only way you kind of look at that as a positive is the fact that last line was, leaves a lot to be desired, home in 34-2. Still hard for me to back one off that time against 2 that we just talked about that I thought raced really well last time. She does have a pace advantage over them if she goes forward off the gate, but that remains to be seen. 5-2 to me, a little bit too short.
Already, here we are, getting set to go postward, race number 9. Still time to get in on this late pick 4 in London. You'd have to hurry, though. Wickedly Smart on the rail, then Pink Sky, Greystone B, Kylan, and Mock It Mine. Those are your 5 on gate. 1 late being Abigail at 3-2. Now even money. She's your post-time favorite. Here they come. They're off. Tyler Bohr sending Mock It Mine quickly to the top. Bit of a killer crossover here for Mock It Mine, the daughter of Heston Blue Chip, in complete control here in the early going. Her lead is 4 open lengths. Getting away in second was Pink Sky, and she's all alone in that spot. The return race for Greystone B, who's sitting third, 4th best away for Abigail. Abigail travels about 8 lengths off the leader. Wickedly Smart with 1 beaten. Kylan is trailing up and by the quarter mile, just 30-3. Well within herself here. Mock It Mine, right there now in second. Pink Sky still gapped off third for Greystone B. Another 2.5 or 3 to Abigail, Wickedly Smart, and Kylan. So the compact field of 6, likely about 10 lengths front to back here. No challengers, no takers just yet for Mocket Mine, just coasting on through the halftime station in 2-2. Pink Sky continuing to hold down the pocket, now underway, taking third. There goes Abigail. That'll be a toe up for Wickedly Smart along the inside. Greystone B, nothing yet from Kylan. To the backside they travel. Mocket Mine now chased up to go on in here. Mocket Mine leads by a length and a half to the first up attacker, Abigail. Third and in for Pink Sky. Fourth and wide, Wickedly Smart. Greystone B and Kylan over to three quarters. 131 and 4. That was 29 and change through the third. Mocket Mine still selling it, trying to buy it. A chased up Abigail. Third and in for Pink Sky. Wickedly Smart and Kylan's coming from the back into the stretch. Mocket Mine to bring him on home. Second best to the outside for Abigail. That's the way they'll finish. Mocket Mine breaks her maiden. Both on board for Libby. Abigail was second. Third goes to Wickedly Smart. And finishing up in fourth was Kylan, 202 and 4. So trainer Jason Libby is going to go 2 for 2 tonight in London after Thuman scored back in race 2 for Borth. Here's Borth driving for the triple aboard 7, Mocket Mine. Breaks her maiden here in the 9th. 7, 8, 1, and 6, your top 4 unofficial. Here's Mocket Mine returning, 3-year-old daughter of Heston Blue Chip at a Mock a Wish by Mach 3. Bred in Florida, she's owned by Doug Dunbar of Woodstock. Adjacent Libby, winning trainer for the double. Todd Borth, winning driver for the triple. Had this one on top all the way to break her maiden in 202 and 4 over the good track. Mocket Mine in victory lane. Congratulations. Race 9 went official. Mocket Mine, 810. That exactor coming back at $24.60. Awesome payout for those two. Dollar try, $73.35. Super for a buck, $125 even. 20 center, $25. But that exactor for 7 and 8, $24.60. Awesome payout. We've got race 10 up and coming. Great looking field of 8 on the pace for the exactor, try, super, a pick 3 opportunity starting up in about 5 minutes. Here's the 9th race rundown. Wiggly Smart was 3rd, then Pink Sky 5th, 3 and 4 had scratched. The Greystone Bee 6th, Kylan finished 4th, and Mocket Mine was a winner. Abby Gale 2nd best. Again, from the top, a 3, 5, scratch, 6, 4, 1, and 2. And then there were 3. 3 more to go. Exactor try, super the pick 3 next. A full field of 8 on the pace. Great looking field, no changes. 4 minutes away. Pretty big drop here for the late pick 5 live money. Just $212 now in play from a $16,000 plus pool. The pick 4 began in race number 9. The pick 4 pool containing over $13,000, $2,477 in play following Tyler Bour's 3rd driving victory aboard Mocket Mine. The training double for Jason Libby tonight. Tenth race up and coming, just awaiting a post parade here. Number 6, Beach Tour, paced a huge final half in his latest after sitting last throughout. Beware, that one opens up as a favorite, 8-5 currently. The program line, where he's showing 8 by 14, turning for home. I said, I better go check this replay to make sure this line is right. And yes, indeed, that program line is right, folks. He was sitting well back, turning for home, and that was finishing up at the widest of all side to be second best behind Island Beach Boy in the latest. Huge back half, a big stretch drive for the 6 Beach Tour in the latest. A tough outside post to overcome. I was thinking more along the lines of his 6-1 morning line value. Right now, for me, kind of overbet at the 9-5. My top selection, though, I'll stick to it. Robert Reed Jr. chases after the 2 Holly's Treasure. Lou, Nathan, Gislan, and Howard all going after the 1 Azucar Jack. Tenth race, Pacers enter the track for a post parade. These are horses of Gelding's non-winners, 3,000. Their last 3 also eligible, claiming tags 15,000. Number 1, Azucar Jack for the owners, Tom Ham and Joe Carr. Joe the breeder, Tom the trainer. Colin Kelly is the driver for 1 Azucar Jack. Post 2 for Holly's Treasure, Travis Henry on board for owner, breeder, Colonel Schneider Jr., Cass Schneider trains. Lindsay Kerr, the owner, trainer, breeder of 3 Tuca Rasp, Daryl Thiessen on board. Randy Parrish owning and training 4 Lima de Coconut, Nick Stewart. 5 is Real Wicked, Paul McKenzie on board for the ownership group of Michelle Sherman, Sean Downey, Mart West Racing Stable, and Dave Simpson. Michelle trains. RAW Equine Inc. along with Mark Horner share ownership on 6 Beach Tour. It's Mike Horner training and driving. 7 outside for Homie Joe. It's Brett McDonald for Mark McCory, Angus McCory, Nicole Petta McCory. Mark trains. Trailing spot for an 8 O'Hare Hanover. This one owned and trained by Walter Whalen. Mike Whalen will try for his driving double after scoring a few races back with On Top Rain Man. He'll get a shot to double up here with 8 O'Hare Hanover. Great looking field of 8 on the pace. Exacta Tri Super, a pick 3 opportunity. Alrighty, top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. in number 2, Holly's Treasure. We can touch, though, on the winner of race number 9. Great to see Jason Libby going 2 for 2. Totterborough triples up tonight, but that exactor, Robert, whoa.
Yeah, we both thought the race went through the 7 and the 8, right? And I mean, sometimes I think people don't like to kind of box those 2 numbers, but I know you and I don't mind it, Sugar, and yeah. I thought the race was a 2-horse race, and it ends up, paying fantastic. And you know what? Right off the car, there's only one way you wanted to play it.
Yeah.
Lock Up Mine was a rocket ship off the car, and when you see that kind of speed early on from a young filly like that, they mean business. And I mean, she was monstrous tonight. Abigail raced well in defeat.
Sure did.
Just had a little too much work to do in a quickening second half, and I think she'll be better for it next time. We'll probably land on her next time out.
Yeah, she's a nice grinder, that filly, Abigail. We'll look for her next time out. Friend of the show, Ron from Alberton, Prince Edward Island, cashing in on the exactor box. He loves to listen in, and he likes those little bits, and especially when he cashes in on them. Holly's Treasure here, race number 10. Nose back on gate is the big angle here.
It certainly is. Another horse, one of my favorites in the B tracks, and I think that you can kind of look at her recent efforts or his recent efforts and say, well, you leave a little bit to be desired. I don't think they're nearly as bad as they look in the program. Before that, that's more of a true indication of what this horse is, and you see that big victory in a soft spot back in middle of November, and then after that held his own against top condition pacers here. So love the draw tonight. Think he's going to get put into play. And he's one of the hardest working horses on the B tracks.
Right. I know you got the 8 O'Hare Hanover, the 1 Azucar Jack underneath, but how about that line on 6 Beach Tour? I don't think I've ever seen one in London show 8 by 14 turning for home. That's why I had to go back to the replay to make sure that chart line was right. It was, in fact, right. 8 by 14 when turning for home, finishes second, just 2 lengths behind. Big finish by Beach Tour in the latest.
Huge effort. Big fan of the horse. I'm a big fan of the connections as well. I thought we'd get over bet, and we see that right now at 2-1, but obviously in with a big chance.
Right on. Here we go. A great-looking field of 8 behind the gate. We've got Azucar Jack, Holly's Treasure, Tucaras, Lima de Coconut, Real Wicket, Beach Tour, Homie Joe for 7 across. His nose is right on gate here. Trailing out O'Hare Hanover. Top of the stretch. And now a 16th out. Here they come. Off stride at the beginning. Rare break here for 3. Tuca Rasp. There they go. Azucar Jack to take them on out of their Beach Tour. Looking for a seat up close. Holly's Treasure, though, is plugged in for Travis Henry. Holly's Treasure came on through, was pushing there to grab the 2-hole ride, backed off. Ducking and tucking him for 3rd was Beach Tour. Then in 4th, O'Hare Hanover, 5th best away for Lime into Coconut. Homie Joe got seated into 6th, coming ahead of Real Wicket. Gate breaker Tuca Rasp is trailing, well strung out. Likely 18 lengths, tip to tail, 28-4. Opening quarter mile put up by Azucar Jack at 8-5. Co-favorites here, sitting 1-2. Azucar Jack, Holly's Treasure, 8-5 shots, 1-2 as they spin on towards the half. Beach Tour follows up the front 2 in 3rd. O'Hare Hanover is double digits and racing from 4th. Then Lima de Coconut, Homie Joe, Real Wicket, Tuca Ras, 58-4 was your halftime for the leading man, Azucar Jack, and he's got 3/8 left to go. Holly's Treasure stayed in 2nd, right line from 3rd. There goes Beach Tour. Beach Tour fired up, backside brush, and a rush for Horner. That'll be the toe up for O'Hare Hanover. Beach Tour went right on by. Azucar Jack gave it up. O'Hare Hanover left uncovered in 3rd. 4th and shuffled for Holly's Treasure. Out of the backfield travels Homie Joe. Bear Reed 6 for Lime into Coconut after 3 quarters. 128-2. Beach Tour blows it wide open here for Horner. O'Hare Hanover has come on to show a clear 2nd. Homie Joe with some late pace, trying to be 3rd. The winner is clear. Beach Tour and Horner wrapped up here at the finish. O'Hare Hanover finishes 2nd. Homie Joe was 3rd. Close for 4th. Lima de Coconut was closing in, 158-4. Number 6, Beach Tour. I was a big fan of this horse tonight. Not a big fan of the price at 2-1. Didn't see that coming. 8, O'Hare Hanover second. Double digits as well for 7, Homie Joe, who was very sharp on his warm-up this evening. Good to see him bounce back there for a strong third at 19-1. The 1, Azucar Jack, rounding out the top 4. 6, 8, 7, and 1 unofficial. It'll be Beach Tour coming back. 6-year-old Gallops out of Sunshine Beach, out of Grand Tour by 4-Star Shark, bred by Beechwood Acres of Burlington. RAW Equine Inc., along with Mark Horner on the ownership line. Mike Horner training and driving this one to his 14th career win, first of 2025. A winning caretaker Page out with a Beach Tour, and Horner taking the 10th in London. Congratulations. It's a late judges' inquiry here in race number 10. They're reviewing action on the 1, Azucar Jack, possible pylon violation when turning for home. Holding all tickets here. Judges' inquiry now involves the 1, Azucar Jack, for a possible pylon violation when turning for home. Here's the inquiry footage. Looking at the horse sitting third when turning for home. Azucar Jack, the rail horse, the subject of a judge's inquiry for a possible pylon violation. Race 10, still under review here, waiting on the result of a judge's inquiry involving the one Azakar Jack, the unofficial fourth best finisher here. And now one more judge's inquiry added to the mix here in race number 10. They do want to review the break by number 3, Tuka Rasp at the start. Possible interference to the 2 Holly's Treasure before the word go. So again, a second judge's inquiry now appears in race number 10. They are going to review the start of the 10th, number 3, Tuka Rasp was making a gate break. Possible interference towards the 2 here prior to the start. Hold all tickets as a pair of judges' inquiries now involving the one Azakar Jack along with the start of both 2 and 3, race 10. Alrighty, the result of both judges' inquiries here in race number 10. There has been a placing. Number 1, Azakar Jack, was inside 2 consecutive pylons, was lapped on by the 2 and 4 at the finish line, and will be placed 6. So again, the placing of 1, Azakar Jack, for going inside 2 consecutive pylons when turning for home, was lapped on by 2 and 4, will be placed 6 in race 10. The second inquiry involved the start of both 2, Holly's Treasure, the 3, Tuka Rasp. It's been deemed number 2, Holly's Treasure, did suffer interference prior to the start by the breaking horse 3, thus will be refunded. Exactor, Try, Super, Win, Play, Show wagers on 2, Holly's Treasure, will be refunded in race 10 for suffering interference prior to the start by the breaking horse number 3, Tuka Rasp. If you did wager on 2, Holly's Treasure, in any of your multi-leg wagers, you would be getting the next favorite, or the post-time favorite. That would be the 1, Azakar Jack, finishing off the ticket here. So again, those with 2 Holly's Treasure and the multi-leg wagers, due to the refund of 2, you would be getting the now post-time favorite. That is 1 Azucar Jack, finishing off the ticket here. The new call for race number 10 reads a 6, 8, 7, and 4. Race number 10 going official now. Prices are on their way. Again, the refund of 2 Holly's Treasure and any 2s in the multi-leg wagers. You would get the post-time favorite being 1 Azucar Jack, finishing off the ticket in there. Prices on their way. Beach Tour $460, Exactor $30.70, a dollar try $89.90, the Super for $1, $200. And $71.40, the 20 center worth $54.28. Turn the page. Go on to race number 11. Another full field of 8 coming up. Another good-looking field. The 2 Phantom Anjois will be driven by Colin Kelly. Colin Kelly now driving 2 Phantom Anjois in race number 11. Exactor try Super. Late double, just 4 minutes. Here's the race 10 rundown. The 1 Azucar Jack finished 4th, was placed 6th for going inside 2 consecutive pylons, was lapped on by both the 2 and 4 at the finish. Holly's Treasure finished 6th, was placed 5th, and refunded for the interference prior to the start. Tuca Rasp, a Lyman to Coconut, 5th place 4th. Real Wicked 7th. Beach Tour, a winner. Homie Joe 3rd. O'Hare Hanover, a 2nd best. From the top, a 6, 5 and refunded, 8, 4, 7, 1, 3, and 2. And 2 more to go. Late double, Exactor try, Super, up-and-coming race 11, Colin Kelly driving 2. Live racing continues Wednesday and Friday evening, 5:50 start times for both cards. All right, a few minutes left prior to the post parade for the upcoming 11th race. And coming up a week from today, it's our January edition of Trifecta Tuesday. Again, 1 week from today, Tuesday, January 21st, our Trifecta Tuesday promo. Still some spots up at the top of the fair. Reserve your spot now at topofthefair.com. Included in the Trifecta Tuesday affair, the wonderful buffet spread at the top of the fair dining experience, a raceway betting voucher, as well as a free play voucher for Gateway Casinos London on the main level. The seniors discount in effect as well. No better a deal on a dining experience in London for the seniors than these Trifecta Tuesday events that come up once a month at the top of the fair. And again, our next is up and coming a week from today, January 21st. There are still some spots available. Reserve now at topofthefair.com. Awaiting a post parade here for the 11th race, the annual awards banquet. We are getting set to celebrate our top performers from 2024 in London. The annual awards banquet coming up on Saturday, February 22nd, will be held at the top of the fair. Tickets will be available soon, and that soon turns out to be this coming Friday. Get your ticket early for the awards banquet. Always a great time, top of the fair, with reception to start, then dinner, into the awards, and a dance to follow. Always a wonderful time. The annual awards banquet coming up Saturday, February 22nd, right here at the top of the fair at Western Fair District. So Beach Tour turned out to be a second favorite, turned out to be the second favorite in the race, and he leaves only $46 live and in play. From a $16,000 plus Pick 5 pool, only $48. Make it $46 in play from $16,218. Beach Tour was one of the favorites in there. The Pick 4 play started up in race number 9, $13,418. Was played into the Pick 4, and it's $413 still going forward. Coming up next here as we get a look at the paddock live shot, horses and drivers exiting, post-parading soon. In the 11th race, it's the Robert Reed Jr. best bet on the night, one Cheddar Bay. Second start back off the layoff, plus it's a rail advantage this evening. Horses and drivers on parade. Race 11. Horses and geldings. Non-winners $5,000. The last three. Also eligible $20,000 claiming tags. You're looking at one Cheddar Bay. Cheddar Bay racing for owners, breeders, Don and Heather McGregor. Conditioned by Peter Core. Daryl Thiessen catch driving tonight. From Post 2, Phantom en Joie. This one for Steve Adams. Jake Roberts trains. Make the driver Colin Kelly. Then 3, Doc Houston. Travis Henry on board for Yannick Marquis. Gerard Demers training. Here's your 4 punches and bunches for owner, trainer, breeder. Doug Schweitzer. Garrett Rooney in the bike. Then 5, Century Inspector coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Eric Rosine. Trainers Blair Burgess, Sam Fillion on board. Number 6, Onyx Bavino, Jay Harris the call for Glenview Livestock Limited. Trainers Lacey McCabe. Outside chance for 7, Lord Anthony. It's Michael Goldberg owning. Ben Hollingsworth trains. Toddamore tries for win number 4 on the night. And a trailing spot for an 8, He's a Handyman. It's Mark Horner owning. Mike Horner trains and drives for the trailing spot. He's a Handyman at post 8. Fine looking field here and a great betting board. Exactor Tri Super. Late double starting up. Here we are with the one Cheddar Bay. Robert Reed Jr., your best bet selection on tonight's card. There's so many great angles for this one tonight. He gets a rail advantage. He's dropping in class. Picks up Daryl Thiessen. Cheddar Bay, really nice horse around these parts.
He definitely is. You know, classy veteran, 24 lifetime wins, 273,000 made. Last season, he only made 20,000. Well, 8 top 2 finishes, 17 tries, raced a lot. You know, in Sarnia, did have a top condition win here at the Raceway. But in 2023, he was a mainstay in the preferred ranks here,
yes.
Right? So, I mean, he's no stranger to getting the job done against top pacers on this circuit. And this kind of plays out like a junior preferred type race for me. And like you said, rail control, first time Daryl Thiessen, second start back off a layoff of 3 months. There's a lot of boxes being ticked here. And another horse that I've always been fond of and has been good to me over the years. Kind of the theme tonight, right?
Yeah,
I'm siding with the ones that owe me nothing, and Cheddar Bay is one of them.
Right on. Speaking of horses that owe you nothing, back to race number 8, working it on Broadway. 7-1 starting at the pick 5. Only $46 still in play. $16,000 plus pool.
I know. I mean, I didn't go too deep in the second leg. I guess I should have. But you know what? Listen, you called it masterful steer, huge win price. I mean, still a good result. But yeah, this pick 5. I mean, it can be tremendous, right? You get the right number down here. The last leg is wide open. So we're going to see some big numbers on the board no matter what happens.
Last leg is wide open. This race is wide open. I mentioned a great betting board, really. You're looking at He's a Handyman, Team Horner, winter racing conditions in London. They are always sending out horses that can win at any time. He's a Handyman following out your speed of Cheddar Bay.
And you want to talk about my favorites on the B tracks with this circuit. He's a Handyman's one of them as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've backed this horse so many times. Wasn't on him last time. Robert off angle in full effect. Mark Horner would have been happy with that. And hey, listen, I was not on Beach Tour last time on top. He was a winner.
Yeah.
And they might come right back right here. By the way, nice call on Beach Tour. Absolutely large and in charge. Driven like the best and was the best. I mean, that was a tremendous effort.
It was. I love the horse. Wasn't a big fan of the price, though, right? The players were on him pretty good.
They were, yeah. They saw, I guess, what you saw last time. But there's another one in here that's, in with a chance. Century Inspector was intriguing to me. 5-2, I think, is a bit short, but looks pretty lively going to the gate, Sugar.
Right on. Might be a Raceway debut. I can't remember calling Century Inspector here in London. We're going to see him here in race number 11. Best of luck to all. Still going forward on the multi-leg wagers here in the late going. Cash in the pick 5, and you're going to get paid. Cheddar Bay on the rail, then Phantom en Joie, then Doc Houston, Punches and Bunches, Century Inspector, Onyx Bavino, Lord Anthony for 7 across. He's a handyman. Back tears it. They are picking up speed. Here they come. And away they go. First to show. Century Inspector was blasting for Filion, and from the outside gate, Lord Anthony finds himself with a big 2-hole ride. Longest shot on the board. Tyler Borth at 22-1. Set up for the pocket journey here. All alone in third is Cheddar Bay, and a gap off by 5-6 lengths to Phantom en Joie. Next in line to be fifth. He's a handyman, followed by Doc Houston. Punches and Bunches going next to last ahead of Onyx Bavino. Up and by the quarter mile. 28-3 speed. Century Inspector on top. A co-favorite here at 9-5. His co-favorite sitting third in the early going. That is Cheddar Bay. In between those is the longest shot on the board, as mentioned, Tyler Borth, with Lord Anthony tripping out tonight up close. Traveling in fourth is Phantom en Joie. He's a handyman, is next in fifth. Thinking about it, six. Doc Houston gets underway, and off the back end, Onyx Bavino coming ahead of Punches and Bunches. 59-1. Half miler here for pace setter Century Inspector. Lord Anthony continuing second. Little bumpy gated on that bottom turn. Phantom en Joie. The gapped off fourth was Steppy through that 5/8 turn. Up and towards 3/4 they go. A 3-horse breakaway. Century Inspector still the one. Cheddar Bay up and after him on the outside. Tripping out in third. It's Reminders for Lord Anthony. And holding down the 4 spot, Phantom en Joie. But here comes another turn for that one. Doc Houston battles on there in fifth. 128-3. Setting up for a 3 across. Stretch drive home along the inside. Century Inspector. Cheddar Bay between pacers. Here comes Tyler Borth. Longest shot on the board here. Lord Anthony. He wants 4 driving wins tonight. Tyler Borth. Yes! Lord Anthony at a big number upsets them here in the 11th. Cheddar Bay for second, and third goes to Century Inspector. 159 flat. How do you like those apples? Lord Anthony, Tyler Borth in an 11th race shocker. Lord Anthony, 22-1. Cheddar Bay second. Century Inspector third. Phantom en Joie was holding fourth. 7-1. 5-2 unofficial. Tyler Borth, fourth driving victory on the night. Comes aboard Lord Anthony, 7-year-old son of sports writer out of Mock Star. By Mach 3. Owned by Michael Goldberg of Toronto. Ben Hollingsworth condition. Tyler Borth driven to win. Again, the longest shot on the board right there. Tyler Borth. Incredible. Set him up for the perfect 2-hole ride to score the upset in 159 flat. Congratulations. Race 11 going official with the long shot Lord Anthony on top. 7-1-5-2 now official. 46-30. It's going to be the win price coming back for Lord Anthony and Borth. Again, that would be his 4th driving win on this race card. He's not done yet. We'll see Tyler on 3, Jim's son, in our 12th and final coming up next. So Lord Anthony on top, exactor 137.60, dollar try 656.60, dollar super 1,547.55, 20 center worth 309.51. Lord Anthony shocks them in the 11th. 7 minutes allowed for wagers here on race number 12. Colin Kelly now listed for 5. Raising Sand. Colin Kelly driving 5 in race 12. Full field of 8 once again on the pace for this exactor try and high 5 your way in 7 minutes. Official rundown here for race number 11. Cheddar Bay, second best. Phantom Anjois, 4. Doc Houston, 6. Bunches and Bunches, 7. Century Inspector, 3rd. Onyx Bavino finished 8. Lord Anthony, a race winner. He's a handyman, finishing up 5th. The top down reads 2, 4, 6, 7, 3, 8, 1 and 5. Tyler Borth, 4 driving wins thus far in the night. As mentioned, not done yet. He's on 3. Jim's son coming up in our 12th and final. And I'm looking for Will Pays on the pick 5 that ends in race number 12. And on the HPI bet platform, there are no Will Pays showing on the pick 5. So a possible pick 5 carryover going into our Wednesday evening card. Again, a possible pick 5 carryover going into Wednesday evening card. Of course, we'll have to wait for race 12 to go official to confirm that, but it is setting up for a carryover on the early pick 5 going into Wednesday's card. 5 minutes to post time. Race 12 up and coming again. Colin Kelly for the 5. Raising Sand. Exactor try. A super high 5 non-jackpot type finale coming up. There's the pick 4. Will Pay. Some huge returns. Favorite to complete it. Number 5, Raising Sand. Number 5, Raising Sand, a favorite to complete the pick 4 Will Pays. But again, can't find any pick 5 Will Pays. We'll have to wait for race 12 to go official to confirm whether or not there would be the carryover going in to Wednesday evening. Ready again, the pick 4 will pays. There's some huge ones there. The 6, no live money to number 6, offers your cheese on the end of the pick 4 play. And again, we're not seeing any pick 5 will pays on the end here, completing in race number 12. It could be the carryover going into Wednesday evening's card. Of course, that carryover would be put upon the race 1 early pick 5 opportunity on Wednesday evening. Free programs and selections for Wednesday's card, of course, they are ready for you for download on our website, theracewaywfd.com. In this 12th race, a number of different top selections here. In this 12th race, the 5 Raising Sand does come in from the big track and drops in class. A super high-fi possibility in this wide open affair. My top selection, I'll stick to it here, Robert Reed Jr. and Ghislain Paquette. Make it Robert Reed Jr. only going to the 8. Let Jimmy take over here to top the finale. Lou Sorella, Howard DeLocke, they go to the 2, Better Than Never. Then Nathan Bain selecting 4, Just Ask Joe. Ghislain Paquette goes to 3, Jim Sun and Borth. The drive for 5 here for Tyler Borth coming up with Jim Sun in the finale. Best of luck to all playing along here. A wide open finale. Ending up with the pick 4, the pick 3, the daily double. Again, I'm not seeing pick 5 will pays on the end of tonight's race card. A possible carryover going into Wednesday evening. We'll wait for the official result of race 12 to confirm that. Here's your finale field on parade. Exactor try, super high five for these $20,000 claimers that are non-winners, 30,000 life. Number 1. Flying for Trev goes out for Frank Chiaravalate along with Colonel Schneider Jr., Cassidy Schneider training, Travis Henry on board. Number 2, Better Than Never, Mike Horner, training and driving for RAW Equine Inc. and Mark Horner. Number 3 is Jim's son, trying to get back to his winning ways here for Bert and Jason Sherman. Jason trains. It's the Drive for 5 for Tyler Borth. Number 4, Just Ask Joe, Sam Filion, on board for the owner, trainer, breeder, Heather Pickett. Colin Kelly now driving 5, Raising Sand for Steve Adams. Trainers Jake Roberts. Officer Cheese, the 6. Lauren House in the bike for Kim and Brad McDiven. Brad Douglas, Tom Broadhurst. Scott McDiven trains. Outside chance for Ace, 44 Jack. Scott Ray on board for Dylan Jarvis. Jim Jarvis conditions. And then completing the field, Let Jimmy Take Over. Becca Masters, Mark Adams on the ownership line. Lindsay Kerr training. Darrell Thiessen is the driver. 8-horse field. Robert Reed Jr. calls it wide open here on the end. Exactor try. It's the high five. There we go, then staying with this 8, Let Jimmy Take Over. Top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Less than 2 minutes wagering time. And what you've called, Robert, the wide open affair. And speaking of wide open, back to race 11. What a move for Tyler off the car from post 7. Found himself with that big 2-hole ride. You know what? The horse was more than capable. When he drops into 2, I look at the board. There was what I couldn't believe. Longest shot on the board with Tyler Borth on a Tuesday night in London.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. We used to always say that, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do we get that kind of price on Tyler Borth,
yeah,
on a Tuesday night in London? And the thing is, the horse, like you said, fully capable. It all depended on where he got away. The minute he got away the 2-hole, I said, oh, this is might be big trouble for the 2 favorites here, because he split them off the gate. And then when they hook up on the final turn, he's in the catbird seat, and he just goes right on past them and did so with relative ease. I mean, Cheddar Bay, I'll be honest, Sugar, I thought he was a winner. When he pulled first up, he looked really strong.
Mm-hmm.
He had no answers for the winner, Lord Anthony. And again, big in part to Tyler Borth's masterful steer. We've seen a lot of that tonight, right?
We have
horses
seen
that kind of get those drives.
Yeah, we have seen a number of very smart drives and well-meant winners tonight. Lord Anthony, definitely one of them. In race wagering, right? We've talked about that as well over the years.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, if again you don't get anywhere close to that, the minute he lands the 2-hole, he'd be 5 to 1 or less, right?
Yeah,
we know
100%,
that.
100%.
Live wagering one day, right? One day we'll see that.
Possible carryover for the pick 5 going into tomorrow night. I didn't see any live will pays on the HBI Bet platform. So, again, we have to wait until race number 12 goes official to confirm any carryover action. But could you imagine a very nice carryover into Wednesday evening should a winning ticket not be sold? And, be something.
The only thing better than cashing the big ticket is getting a big carryover to play into, right? You know that.
Yeah,
and,
100%.
That's the word that gets everybody excited, Sugar. And I mean, obviously, if it plays out the way we think it will, based on what we see for will pays, then we'll have to sharpen our pencil tomorrow night. Right away, we can back at it, and it should be a fun one.
Okay, you had the 8, Let Jimmy Take Over on top here. You've got the 5, Raising Sand as a player as well. You would know this Raising Sand from racing over Woodbine Mohawk Park. Tell us about the 5.
Yeah, I just thought, he's kind of raced better than advertised. Last time out, give him a pass. He went a long way in the engine, faded back to 6th to the favorite. You had to take back value here. But those other efforts that are further down, those second-place finishes were good ones. And he had no chance in the mandatory high 5 payout race on Boxing Day where he got away 11th off the gate. So he really intrigued me in here. I do give the edge to the 8, but like I said, wide open affair.
Yeah. Picking up where we left off, right, prior to the new year. Always great to have you back on the show here. Robert Reed Jr., well done tonight. And hey, if there is that pick 5 carry over into tomorrow night, chase after it and go get it.
Absolutely, Sugar. Looking forward to next week as well. Talk to you soon, pal.
Right on. Here we go. It's the 12th and final high 5 finale field. They are picking up speed here for the 12th. Here they come. It's go time. And the rough. And Tyler Borth, another one in play. This is Jim's son out for an early lead. Just Ask Joe striding alongside. He's going to pocket up here likely for Filion. Yes, indeed. On by the opening gate. They all took for the pylon positions very early in this one. Jim's son and Borth will get some front end respect here at 5-2. Following up in second, Just Ask Joe. Traveling in third, flying for Trev. Very tight lines in fourth. Let Jimmy Take Over. Likely to make an early move in here for Thiessen at 4-1. 29-4 was the quarter mile clocking. On hold in fifth is Better Than Never. A peek to the outside in sixth for Raising Sand, shipping in from the big track. Next to last came Officer Cheese and gapped off trailer in Ace 44 Jack. So indeed, the early move from Let Jimmy Take Over. He pulled from fourth. He's rushing and brushing on his half-mile approach, and Borth is chasing up Jim's son now to try to take him on. Half clocked up in a minute 2/5. Let Jimmy Take Over. Indeed, he did with that big grandstand side brush. This is Let Jimmy Take Over leading. Jim's son now relegated to second. Traveling in third, Just Ask Joe. Fourth best for Flying for Trev. Then in fifth, Better Than Never. Saving ground, long shot Officer Cheese. Coming ahead of Raising Sand, still gapped off. Ace 44 Jack, up and by 3/4. Let Jimmy Take Over. Had them there in 129-2. He just tossed a 29 flat third quarter at them. This is Let Jimmy Take Over leading. Jim's son pulled from the pocket briefly. Back into draft in second. Let's Just Ask Joe in third. Outside traveling fourth for Flying for Trev and holding down the fifth spot for the high 5. Officer Cheese. Let Jimmy Take Over made that winning move going to the half, and he drove off into the night for Thiessen. Jim's son second. Third goes to Flying for Trev. Then it was Just Ask Joe in a fifth place photo. That was Officer Cheese trying to hold against Ace 44 Jack, 159-4.
Have a great night. Take care.
So number 8, Let Jimmy Take Over. There's another Robert Reed Jr. Top selection winner at a juicy 4-1. 8-3, 1, 4, and 6. A winning combination required to cash in on this high 5 finale. Here's Daryl Thiessen back with Let Jimmy Take Over. 4-year-old stallion son of Big Jim at a flight of an Angel by Mach 3, product of the London Classic Yearling Sale. Becca Masters, Mark Adams on the ownership line. Lindsay Kerr training for the double after taking tonight's Top Class Preferred with a P.L. Oliver. She shows up here in the finale with a Let Jimmy Take Over winning driver Daryl Thiessen. Fourth career win, first of 2025. Let Jimmy Take Over on top in 159-4. Congratulations. So again, it's the 8. Let Jimmy take over on top of this high 5. 8, 3, 1, 4, and 6. All right, 12th and final going official here. Let Jimmy take over. 1060 on the nose. Exactor worth $32.80. Dollar try, $93.40. The high 5, 20-cent return for the 8, 3, 1, 4, and 6. We'll come back to it. A daily double, $495.90. Borth in front of Thiessen for the late double, just shy of $500. That high 5 for 20 cents came in at $465.81. Pick 3 in the finale, $258.68. Dollar pick 4, $4,360. No winning combination for the pick 5. That's got almost $14,000 carried over into the Wednesday evening pick 5, beginning in race number 1. So some big carryover action into the early pick 5 tomorrow evening in London. Your free program available on our website, theracewaywfd.com, if you want to get a head start on capping that early pick 5 now carryover in race number 1 on Wednesday evening. Almost $14,000 in carryover money added to the early pick 5 tomorrow night. The rundown for race 12. Flying for Trev was 3rd. Better Than Never 8. Jim Sun 2nd. Just Ask Joe 4th. Raising Sand 7th. Officer Cheese 5th. Ace 44 Jack finishing 6th. Then Let Jimmy Take Over was the race winner. From the top, a 3, 8, 2, 4, 7, 5, 6, and 1. Again, congratulations, Lindsay Kerr, local trainer, in taking tonight's preferred in the 4th race, taking the finale with Let Jimmy Take Over. Again from the top, 3, 8, 2, 4, 7, 5, 6, and 1. We'll see you again tomorrow evening for the early pick 5 carryover. Thanking you all for joining us tonight. Wagering on the evening just shy of $500,000 for this 12 race card. I believe it was $494,000 and change, thanks to the horse people putting on the show, thanks to the horse players supporting the product. Thanking everyone for being with us tonight. For the Eye in London Sky, Sugar Doll, have yourself a great evening.